Hello, everyone, and welcome to round 7 of the 2025th and 125th edition of the US Open. Did I say 2025th? I mean the year 2025. My goodness. It's never fun to start with a mistake, but great to be back. I'm WGM Sabina Foisor, your host for the finals 3 rounds of the US Open. For the entire week, we've been looking at the games from the invitationals. The tournament has concluded yesterday, and we had, I believe, some very enterprising chess. This morning, I did a recap of what happened with the invitationals, as well as what happened in the games of round 6, the ones at least that were broadcasted, they were played in the traditional section. And now all sections have merged. All of them are, all of the players are together in one big tournament. And the most exciting thing about this tournament is the fact that the winner of the tournament will be qualifying for the US Championship. Of course, I have to point out that the winner of the tournament has to be an American player representing the US with the US flag in order to be able to compete. I believe there are a few foreigners taking part in the competition. They are not eligible for that spot, but anyways, that is the big news, and I can't wait to get into the action. Thank you so much for subscribing. Never miss a Sunday, and hi, chess lover. Yes, there were two kind of unexpected or very highly entertaining games yesterday, with Grandmaster Varakobian winning with the black pieces against Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov, and Grandmaster Josh Friedel also taking down Grandmaster Zhu Chao. So those were definitely two very exciting games. Now, talking about the standings and how things are going, I feel like before we get into the actual games, we should take a look at where we stand going into this round 7 with everything merged. So let's take a look at that first. So as you're able to see here, we have 3 players with 6 out of 6. Those are Grandmaster Josh Friedel and Varakobian. The two played in the traditional section, the 7-day section, and then International Master Sam Schmackel, he is on 6 points as well. He played in the 5-day schedule. Now, joining them with 5.5 points, we have Grandmaster Darius Schwiertz, Grandmaster Victor Matvishin, and Grandmaster Harsha Baratakoti. And this is going to be very exciting, definitely, because as you can see, if I scroll down a bit, you notice some Grandmasters down here. That's because in the previous round, in the 4-day schedule, they lost their games. So we have Grandmaster Andrew Hong, Grandmaster Praveen Balakrishnan, Grandmaster Rahul Srivachav, and Grandmaster Alexander Fishbein. The 4 of them lost to, well, let's see actually, because I'm not sure. But Andrew Hong lost to Sebastian Kostolansky, the IM. Then Praveen, actually, he had lost previously against Victor Matvishin. Rahul Srivachav drew, but then he lost against Antipov the previous round, and Grandmaster Fishbein lost against Grandmaster Darius Schwiertz. So that was definitely an interesting round. Unfortunately, we don't have access to actually catching up with those games, but I'm excited to see over 500 players competing in the tournament. I think this is definitely a number like bigger than previous years, if I'm not mistaken. So that is definitely something good to see. I will ask about statistics later on. But anyways, so quite a number of grandmasters, including Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. He's on 5 points. He's definitely going to try his best in the final 3 rounds to try to qualify. I'm actually not sure what's going on with Daniel. I thought he had taken a break or maybe retired from classical chess, but we all need a motivation. We all need a moment to get back into chess, and maybe this is his. Let's see if he will be able to pull it off. But without further ado, let us get into the games because we started getting moves. For those of you who are not familiar from my previous stream, I just want to point out that the delay for this tournament, and it's been kind of started to be used by US chess for a bit now, is 2 moves, which is actually quite nice because we don't have a time delay, we have a move delay, which means as soon as they make their second move, we will see it. So I think it actually helps get the moves a bit faster. And you know, sometimes people spend on one game 40 something minutes, but then they play faster, so we would get it a bit fast. Anyways, I don't know which is better, but that's what we get. Before we get started, I want to say a big thank you to Precision Tune Auto Care, our sponsor for the entire tournament. They have been in business for over 45 years and help keep our cars run smoothly, hopefully as smoothly as this stream will be running. So thank you to them for sponsoring the stream. Now, getting into the games. So we have a very, very strong pairing on board one. Grandmaster Josh Friedel facing Var Akobian, Var with the white pieces, and it looks like they went for the Bogo Indian Bishop D2 line, C5. Now, in this position, there are quite a few alternatives. Queen E7 is one of them, E5, but it looks like Josh decided to go for C5. This is not the most popular one, but it's certainly one of the popular ones. Yeah, I agree. Like that's a really great turnaround of over 500 people. It's great to see, and some of the players that competed in the invitational seem to have remained there, so that's kind of nice to see, because you know, I mean, it's the kind of like party of the year in a way, chess wise. So you know, having the ability to be there and compete against some of the strongest players in the country is definitely quite nice. Well, this is all we have so far. Var is thinking now for a bit, so we can go on to the next board, which this is a tough matchup as well. Grandmaster Darius Schwiertz facing International Master Sam Schmackel, and they went for the Caro-Kann defense. I think this is called like Sambot Phoenix something. Line where people play c5. I mean, I actually do not know which one of those is more popular. To my knowledge, it is bishop f5 because it kind of helps a bit develop the bishop. That's why you're playing the Caro, not the French. But a lot of people have found that as soon as white advances, it is important to attack the center. So we see knight f3, bishop g4, d takes c5. So in this position, typically black responds with knight c6, and then we can have bishop b5 or c3. Either one of the moves are pretty natural. Bishop b5 pins the knight to avoid the capture of the pawn in e5. c3 just reinforces a bit the center. So still early to say anything, of course. Let's see what openings we've got on board. He's definitely going to be a big one as well. Grandmaster Viktor Matvishin against Grandmaster Harsha Baratakoti. So we had a semi-Slav. This move order. So when you're playing on this move order and have not developed the knight in f6, then you can go for e4 And there is a very sharp line here where white actually gives up a pawn. I played this myself against Jennifer Yu once, and I gotta tell you, it was messy. I eventually got a much better position, but due to time, I ended up blundering, and in the end, I lost. So that was not very fun. Bishop f5 is the old line, older than Tal or Botvinnik. Okay, sounds good. I'm not the best at knowing exactly which moment each line has come about. So if we have any historians here, do not hesitate to let me know. I don't mind learning a thing or two from you guys, same as I hope you're learning a thing or two from me. So feel free to share hopefully in a nice fashion. don't don't be too tough on me if I mess something up, but if there's something that you feel that I need to know, please do let me know. Gladly accepting feedback, constructive feedback. Let's keep it constructive, please. Okay, so knight a6. Yeah, that was the move that I was going to suggest. Obviously, you don't really want to take this pawn here because usually bishop f3 is played and then you run away, but you've moved the queen quite a bit of times. Then knight e2, rook g1, and it's not quite fun to play a position where your pieces are underdeveloped. I love playing the bishop f5 line too, normal at super, so I don't know. I mean, you say old line, but people still play c5, people still play bishop f5. I mean, how old are we talking? So knight a6, attacking the bishop, and now bishop a5. A little bit of a threat, just a tiny little threat. Be careful, don't fall for it. Don't take in g2. Because I promise, I will not play bishop f3. It's a promise. Feel free to take it, actually. Anyways, going on to the next round. So Daniel Naroditsky playing the Kole. Interesting. Let's see how he approaches this. c5, bishop b2. I'm looking forward to seeing how this game will go. Yeah, everything old is new again. Yeah, it's like the fashion, right? The fashion industry, like you should not throw away your clothes that you think are old-fashioned because like every 10 years I think they come back or something. So in 10 years you'll be able to wear them again if you want. If you want to keep them that long, make sure you preserve them right. But no, in chess there's always like the ability, like a new engine comes about and then you have the ability to spend time analyzing stuff and then out of nowhere, it's happening. Oh, I should fix that command. Ed. Sad Streamlabs. I knew I'm forgetting something. As soon as I was getting ready for the stream today, I knew I was forgetting something. So what command was that? 1 second, my friends. Want to follow the action line, watch the boards, and see the moves as it happens. All right. Okay, so I need to put the link to chess.com. I need to give you guys the link, the correct link, because you may ask for it and I won't have it. And it will be annoying for everyone. All right. Copy this to Streamlabs. Confirm. And let's make sure the command is updated as well. I apologize about that. I knew I'm forgetting something. It's like, you think you have everything. All right, so let's see if the command works. It's supposed to be live. Dirke, hey, how are you doing? All right, let us pin this comment. Bam, pinned. Okay, fixed it. Dirke, I think my Discord disappeared. I tried to log in and I have no Discord. Just a messaging. Did my Discord disappear? Just a question. You're almost ready to sleep? Well, on Sunday, I will be streaming earlier, so that will be probably a decent time for you. For the final round, it will be at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So that's like midnight. That will be early for you. If you get the chance. Sunday, probably we'll be seeing more of you. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. What do you think about my voice? Still existent. It's a good thing. All right, so we had to call it knight b to d7, d2, and it's still alive. Okay, I couldn't get to it on my phone. It's literally disappeared. So knight d2, and then we want bishop d3, castle, queen e2. Eventually, we might take, or we go knight e5, f4, or we go e4. Those are main plans in the caller. So we'll see if GM Naroditsky is gonna be able to be back. Aidan Baker playing against Grandmaster Antipov, and we had some Sicilian. Oh, is this called check over, or it's not check over when it's e6? Queen e3. I don't think this is theory. This seems like complete novelty by someone. Haven't seen this. Danny is playing your opening. Good. I'm playing the color occasionally too, so it's good to see that. Your body is playing strong Chinese GM. Is he playing Zhu Zhanchao? We're getting to him. Zhu Zhanchao now represents US, by the way. So we'll get to that game shortly. This is still pretty decent, I guess. White doesn't care about the capture pawn takes, and should be fine. This was the canal. By the way, I need to tell you something. I learned a new opening today. You want to know what it is? It's called the cowboy opening. The cowboy attack, or something like that. Did you even know this is called the cowboy attack? Or is this just a calm thing? Because I saw this game and it said it's called the cowboy attack. And I couldn't believe it. I didn't Google it to see. Please let me know, those of you who are historians. The cowboy and the... Really? That's hilarious. That is pretty hilarious. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I learned a new opening name. Chess.com is a big name inventor. Great. We're here for it. How about they name something after one of us? What do you guys think? Lucky Luke. Alright, so c3, the bishop goes to c2, support d4. It's kind of funny. There was this tournament I was supposed to give his name tag. I don't know how he was pronouncing his own name, but I couldn't get it. So I'll always remember his name Bilic, because I literally couldn't get what his real name was. So I couldn't find his tag until someone was like, Sabina, he's saying Bilic. Oh, good. So, international master, I believe he's from Ukraine originally. A3. Seems all typical Najdorf moves. Queen in G3 is nicely placed. For double attacking, G7, D6. Chill position for white. This game went on a lot of moves. Okay, exchange variation. In the exchange variation, you can make your moves quite fast. Bishop D6, Bishop D3. Oh, H6, G5. This is new. Actually, some guy played this against me recently. And now Knight H5. So they're trying to trade the knight for the bishop as soon as possible in order to give themselves a tad more space. And I think it will be long castle eventually, maybe. Yeah, I love E4. I mean, black's king is in the center, he's not castling. Mistake. What did I miss? Simon Williams plays these obscure lines. I could see Simon playing obscure lines, yeah, definitely. Well, this looks relatively interesting. Where's black's king gonna go? That's my question. I think it's gonna go to F8. Is he safe on D8? Probably not. I'll go knight B5, queen C7. Yeah, I don't think that's a safe location. We'll be back to this game, but I don't know. That H4 was like white is definitely trying to open up. Like maybe G4, but yeah, just to chase the knight away and maybe even take here. I feel like that's an option. Okay, this is still quite early in the game. This is, you know, where is Grandmaster Zhuzhen Chao? Did we skip him or we just didn't reach him yet? Oh, we didn't reach him because, you know, he lost. So he only has like, how many points he had? 5 or 4.5? No. He was on board 6. Okay, I thought we missed him. This was, someone said that his friend is playing against Zhuzhen Chao. They had a, Darsh. Still too early to say much in this position. Go JJ. Got it. Do you think he can take down Zhuzhen Chao? Of course. That's the spirit, man. That's when you're a real friend. You're like, it doesn't matter, rain or snow, warm or cold, Grandmaster or Magnus Carlsen. We got this. Good. That's what I wanna hear. That's the real friendship right there. I don't know how many games we're gonna look at, like, because we have like we have 30 games that are broadcasted live. So we can look at all of them. If you guys have anyone, check out the link. I think it's correct. Now it's correct. If you guys have any friends who are playing in the tournament and you want me to check out their game, let me know. I mean, I don't want to not look at someone in particular, you know. If there's an interesting game, they're 30. I'm alone. I'm one. I have to see 30 games, which I don't mind. But if some are more interesting than others, then please do let me know so that I can make sure to bring you the most updated information to my knowledge, which might not be the best, but I'm giving you my best. Doesn't mean it's the best in the world, but it's my best. I'm very focused on this position because I can't tell if I agree with the 0-0 evaluation. The bar is always like hilarious. It's a hilarious bar. Because in a way, I just want to play here. And suddenly it doesn't like my move. But I don't want to allow b5 for black. What would you guys recommend? I don't want a4 either because I'm giving that b4 square. Like typically white doesn't allow d5 to happen, you know? Like, so when this move is played, typically white attempts knight d5 because now, you know, they're threatening d5. That's why I've been I was talking and then I saw that and I was like, okay, how do I feel about this situation? Then he goes back. So white doesn't get the outpost in d5. And he also doesn't go knight c4. He goes bishop d2, which I guess maybe he wants queen c1, but if you go queen c1, then after rook b8, then there's knight here, and then it puts some pressures. So I'm like 94. Okay. Okay, never mind. I like this move. Trying to attract b6. At least that way we know not b5 just yet. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Black can play on both sides. 93 is a bit misplaced. Not really, because the knight can go to c4 if you ensure it. But like basically, like I would like the knights here, I think. So I mean, yeah, 94 looks nice, but then can you magically teleport it over there? And maybe white doesn't care. And knight c4, b5. Then maybe no, because if I go here, there's. But like now you play b5, so now who's gonna protect c5? Your c5 pawn will be mine for grabs. Oh, you meant after f5, f4. Yeah, after f4, yeah, definitely. But then you will have given the e4 square. It's tricky. These positions where you actually have more space, you really need to be very mindful how you're going to push those pawns, because sometimes we can over push and then suddenly we don't really have as much more space. That much. It just runs away. so I'm not quite sure. It is double-edged, yeah, indeed. No, b6 was necessary. b6 was definitely necessary. Yeah. No, knight g5 is not an issue. Just move the bishop back. The knight is kind of stuck in g5. I wouldn't put it there. I'd rather, wait for black to play f5 before I even move my knight. Like white sometimes has these ideas. It's just he has to be careful of knight e4. The engine evaluates it about equal, but when you have to play, it's always tricky. Yeah, even h6 to play f5. If you don't want knight g5 to chase your bishop away, should be fine. Because sometimes like that can make a difference. All right. More Sicilian. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of Sicilians. Dragon. Usually I see long castle against the dragon, so it'll be nice to see whether this is gonna be some kind of positional idea or just aggressive. International master Ronald Burnett. I don't know why I thought his name was Roland. I always attempt to call him Roland. Alright, so we have this King's Indian quiet variation. d5. Rook e1 mistake. Why is it a mistake? Seems kind of a natural move. What does he want to go to? Queen d2? No. h3. Rook c1. There's quite a lot of options for white in this position. I'm not sure which one the engine prefers. Definitely doesn't like this one, but I mean, rook e1 is quite typical. Yeah, bring the bishop to f1. Put the rook on the file where there's a somewhat backwards pawn. He won't be able to push it because then the d pawn will be weak. So this makes total sense. This makes total sense. Bishop f5 mistake, probably something like this. I'm surprised black didn't put the bishop in g4. I mean, he wants usually to get rid of that bishop. Or maybe I would contemplate to play e5. Oh, Elliot Neff. Elliot Neff wrote a book. I forgot what it's called. Something where he was talking about there's like a small novel talking about how we never lose. We win, draw, or learn. And I remember he signed his book to me, and few years back when he wrote it. I forgot the name of the book, but I always remember that. And in my teachings, I definitely, especially with girls, I've definitely tried to add that, and it worked great. So if you happen to be a coach or you're teaching your daughter, um, I think using those kind of words are certainly inspiring, especially for girls to remind themselves that a game is more than just winning. Um, there's more to the game of chess than just winning. Of course, it could work with boys too. I've personally taught a lot, and usually it worked with the girls more. I think boys don't take usually as much um toughness into the losses. I think a lot of the times, especially younger kids, seem to be a bit more open, but this is just only from my experience, it's not overall. So maybe other people have had different experiences from mine. It seemed to have been that way. And using his, seeing his name brought back nice memories. um so definitely check out his book. Mr. Sherlock, definitely. Yeah, I should actually Google it and find out. Let me tell you exactly the name of the book too, in case like you need to recommend a book to someone like chess. Um, A Pawn's Journey: Transforming Line Lives One Move at a Time. I think that's what it was. Yeah, A Pawn's Journey, and it's a white book with like chess, a bit of chess background, and there's a scholar with like one of those, graduation hats on, walking. It's like a shadow. Yeah, Bobby Fischer did say, one day you teach your opponent a lesson, the next day teach you one. Yep. Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, I do the best I can. But it's definitely made a difference for me. My gollies, you never learned anything from your opponent? Come on. That's not possible. That is not possible. I think probably he's thinking if she should go for this move or something first. Because most people in this position don't take, they take with the knight if they do. Like typically this is how it happens. And do not make this move. Because if you do play this move, you're falling for the, what's it called? Noah's Ark idea, right? C5. Go away, queenie. And c4, the bishop is trapped. Obviously, you have a better move, just temporarily. Queen d5, attacking the rook, so I can't go c4 because my rook is hanging. But I go bishop e6, cheeky. I go back, my rook is protected by the way, now I move the bishop, you go back, and now c4. So that is called Noah's Ark trap. Please don't fall for it. Please do not fall for it. Very important. And by the way, that idea happens in other openings too, when you happen to have two pieces on the same file. If there's a pawn that can come attack one, if the other one behind is kind of stuck, always be mindful of that. I've lost on a number of occasions pieces like that. Obviously not on purpose, like I had no choice, it was more complicated than that, but you can lose it easily or more difficult. It doesn't matter. The loss is a loss, so let's learn it and move on. Sounds good, Maple. Well, looking forward to hearing from you. All is good, Steven. Yes, I was just talking about Elliot, that I had his book signed, and it was inspiring for me and for my teaching. So Seeing his name brought back good memories. I didn't know he was still playing. I haven't seen his name in a while. Or bishop f7, queen d5. When? No. There's no bishop f7. Because when? Here? There's bishop e6. There's a line here? I don't know it. I believe so. I believe you have to. I don't... Is there a line? Can me and Elshan sign the book you bought? Yeah, but I mean, how? We're not there. We're not there. Grandmaster Elshan is actually going to be in New Jersey at some point for a camp. I can give you some details about his camp. You can see if you can go have him sign. Yeah, I don't think this is the line because you're just losing. So I think here, like, I thought there's some line like this, and then you just something with bishop d5 or c3, right? I think this is how it goes. Sounds good, Maple. Here. Uh-oh. I mean, I think this is how you have to play this line, like more an aggressive style. The style needs to be aggressive. The aggressivity. But yeah, pawn takes, I don't know. I feel like, do we want to still play c3 or do we want bishop d5? Because I kind of like this, and then when they take, I feel like now I can follow with, computer bars damaging my confidence. What's the defense? 27. Oh, that was an easy move that I missed. Maybe now I can go for this. Yes. Checky. And you probably have to move, like, if you go here, I think, oh no, knight g, do I have knight g5? Oh, yeah. Just don't go there to get mated. So I guess you go king g6? No. What's king f6? This is mate. Where else is he gonna... Oh, king e8? Oh, it's not that game over as I thought. I thought I'd take and then... But I guess it's not game over. But, okay, like, we're liking white here, aren't we? Something like this. If you do that, maybe queen... you know what? At some point I can take in a feint. I just don't know when. Probably not yet. Maybe here. I take in a feint and then I move my queen and this is messy. No, queen g5, queen takes g5 in that line. Sorry, what was the line? Wait, what was the line? c3 takes, bishop f7, king f7, queen d5, Bishop e6, knight g5, go queen g5, queen takes g5. I think you probably saw that. Happens. Hmm. Let's see other games. This variation is called Vienna game. Frankenstein Dracula variation. Let's see how this variation is, because I did not know it. This is called a Frankenstein Dracula. I used to play this line with black. I didn't know that's how it's called. Don't tell anyone. You haven't heard it from me. If you will say something, I will deny. Absolute deniability. Castle. Knight c3. Why didn't he play d4? White should go for d4. Pronto. Come on, man. Just go d4. Why aren't you going d4? I'm getting impatient. I want a pawn in the center. Let's play positional chess. Let's get our center. Central control. Yeah, like I feel like with chess there's never mind, I was gonna make a comment. If I was on my channel I would have, but don't worry about it. Don't worry. No, I'll make it another time. All right. That variation is interesting, but we want a pawn in the center. Wait, Corbin drew? Whom did he draw? Whom did he draw against? Indian GM, nice. I still want the center. Sorry, I choose for white. I see the games from white's perspective. It's natural to think from my side first. Maybe I should flip. Maybe it is unfair. This is one of those boring... No, because we have the bishop pair. At least we have the bishop pair. Okay, we got to the GMs. So those GMs who unfortunately lost. Let's see, how is Andrew Hong? Hey. Jobava. London. Rapport. See, Chess.com doesn't have the correct name. It says Queen's Pawn Opening. It did not update. It's opening. That's not good. Okay, well, white's got traded some pieces, IQP, putting pressure. He didn't have that. He didn't get that much advantage, but I feel like he should be able to outplay his opponent. Should look at the time difference. It's pretty high. Rosalimo. This setup, I like the setup for black. I feel like it's pretty solid, and now there will be some pressure going on c2. So we have some kind of English attempt and then transposition to some kind of Catalan, and still pretty balanced. Grandmaster Fishbein has had two amazing tournaments back to back, so he's playing in the Open too. Is white going to be able to take advantage of black's strangely placed pawns? Because this knight is going to c4 and try to take the dark square bishop. Might. Deepak. Aaron. This was some kind of Pelican Sicilian. Julian. Julian was on stream the other day. How is he doing? He's playing the pair. Okay, we have this setup, which is quite, symmetrical. The bishop in g7 tends to be good. Black will attempt some kingside attacks with f5. It would have been nice if knight takes g3 was possible. Ooh. Computer does not like f3. Black is trying to give up a pawn to get the f4 square for the knight. Yeah. Oh, Oscar is playing in the tournament. Was this Petrov or yeah, Petrov? This is an interesting line. Some Richter Rouser. If you guys see someone you know, let me know to stop at the game. Otherwise, I'm just gonna. Let's go back to board 1. So we got a few more moves since we left off. Bishop takes b4. These guys are gonna play each other till the end of time. because they definitely want that spot for US champs. And it's kind of funny that chess.com gets them, shows them the same rating on the pairing sheet. It looks different. It looks like they have a different rating. I wonder if that's their FIDE rating. A3, rook takes A3, nice. So the rook comes into play through there, potentially doing like a rook switch to the other side of the board, or simply doubling up on the A file. Takes. So now, of course, I'm actually not of course, but if ever there's going to be a trade, the pawn will recapture, I presume, giving white a slightly stronger center, and then they can focus on e4, e5, bishop d3, kingside attack potentially. This is going to be interesting. What have we got here? Okay, c3, so he did protect his pawn, bishop b5. Okay, white's holding on to the extra pawn for one move. Knight d2 and h3. Yep. I feel like that doesn't work as great. And now maybe knight takes, right? Because we have 94, 95, which will give white a slight, not 94, maybe bishop d4. $95, $95. It will give white some pressures. You love this for white? Is it because you're rooting for the... Oh, he took. How do we feel about the capture? I would say that I like white's chances. I like white. It's too early to tell much how both sides will improve the position. I feel like black needs to figure out a way to push these pawns because that's where they have more space. They need to figure out how to get e5 in. I'm curious how this line is going because b6, queen d6. Yeah, I remember Jennifer had played that move against me. And basically the idea is if you do that, then there's rook d1 or castle. I think rook d1. And it gets a bit messy. Like you probably have to. But if you go here, I take. Is it f6? I don't know the theory here. Tanguy? This is not Tanguy. Oh, are you looking at Tanguy's game? I haven't seen Tanguy play in a long time. Black seems to be perfectly fine now. And he's still up a pawn. This is the only bad piece, which of course he still has to develop, but I like Black's position here. Okay, so it seems that Black took, which I think is the right kind of approach. Make sure that that bishop gets locked in. G6. Okay. So because G6 was played, White couldn't do much with the light square bishop, so that's why he decided to go take in C6. Now he's trying to get his knight set over there, and then probably he's gonna castle in C4. So we'll have to see how Danya approaches that position, but typically that's what you have to do. Okay, so Black took the bishop, but he doesn't have space. Yeah, this is still theory. I presume bishop G2 will be played soon. I'm not sure what he's thinking, because that's so natural. And now Black has like a bunch of moves. H6 is one, Rook E8. I think even Bishop G4, if I'm not mistaken, because this trade happened. I used to play this line, but I don't remember because like usually they don't take, they let you take. Bishop takes, and then the bishop goes back. But here, Black took, so we'll have to see. This game, yes, it was a Tarash. But Black took kind of early, yeah. And then G3. So someone says Tanguy knows his openings. So okay, he's got a good position out of the opening. Very good. If I may say, this knight is kind of dead. But why did Black play E6? I mean, typically you don't mix those two moves together because the bishop can't cover both sides. I mean, there are exceptions, of course, but usually you don't. Usually it is D5, the move that you want to try to play, or E5. Just kind of attack the center. And then, okay, if they take, you take back with the knight maybe first. And then you play this position. He always has an edge. Let's see if he's able to convert. Wait, is this theory or? I don't understand why the queen cannot be active. Black play queen b8, but why does the queen need to be passive? I mean, sure, you can take if you want, but you're gonna be in trouble. And now, ladies and gentlemen, can I just take? I guess for equality, but I have better. What is my? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay. So queen c5, you can't take in d6. So how are you gonna get another pawn? You're not. You are gonna play b4. Nah. Yeah, this is gonna be weakening your position too much. I just go. Maybe queen. Go there. You trade a knight c7. What about queen c4? I see. So this is fine, but there's an even better square. What's a better square? Oh, don't tell me it's knight h5. No, it can't be, because you take the queen. And you'll probably take, and then knight c7. Yeah, no. Very interesting. So queen c5 attracting before, then queen c8, and you cannot take. You cannot take. What about queen c8 directly? Ah, but queen c8 directly you can take, as this is not weakened. So queen c5 is really nice. Black seems to have missed that opportunity. He played queen b8. And now white took another pawn. So now they got 3 pawns for the piece. And I think these pawns might be menacing once they start pushing. There might be an issue. Yeah. I guess Cheslover was right. The king did end up going to d8. Not sure what's going on there, but the king is in d8. How safe it will be? It remains to be. No, don't trade queens. Look at the king. Please. Why are you trading queens? My voice. I'm losing my voice again. Too much excitement. It's not good for the voice. Injustice. Sabina does not approve. I told Brian, but okay, it's been a busy period for both of us. But I told him, listen, US chess needs some stickers, some emotes. I want you to make one. Sabina approves and Sabina disapproves. Sabina does not approve. Sabina approves. I feel like I should create them myself. Maybe I can make them for my channel too, but I feel like that will be, you know, a good kind of thing to do. Because I'm getting back to streaming. Follow my channel too, just to make sure you stay notified when I go live, and follow US Chess on social media, including YouTube, because a bunch of more videos will drop, especially some of my recaps. Some of my recaps, and Brian is posting a bunch of things on openings. National Master Brian Tillis, highly recommend checking out his stuff. He's really good. What else? I probably will be posting something about the Women's World Championship. I was supposed to submit something, but due to my inexistent voice, I was unable to. It was kind of hilarious because I told Brian, I have no voice, I'm sorry. And the doctor promised me I would be fully recovered by the time I had to do commentary for this. But I wasn't like quite fully, but thankfully decent enough that you guys could understand me. But I sent him a message. He's like, okay, take care of yourself. I just wanted to make sure he knew that I wasn't well, so I actually was like, this is a voice note of my voice. It's funny to talk about it now. This is definitely something I can tell my kids if I ever have any, but stories to tell for years to come. How I lost my voice completely. Uh, it's a good time to stream. Okay, well, I certainly hope I'll see you on my channel because I have some plans. Oh, oh my God, we just had a tactic and we missed it. We missed it. Let's go back. I want to see it. It's red. It's a red tactic. I went fast so that nobody could have seen what exactly happened. So black played d4 and white went knight g5 and black decided to protect the pawn. And you cannot protect that pawn. You cannot. It went f5. No way, that cannot be a good move. Look at the bar. Look at the bar. Wait, yes. I feel for Miles. I'm sorry, Miles, if you're gonna watch this later. It's sad. I'll be like, I became famous for blundering my queen. Do you know what the funny thing would be if he actually manages to save this? That would be brilliant. Okay, it's too difficult because he only gets like, he doesn't get sufficient material. I guess he gets this. And I guess he gets this knight too. He gets something. If he studied Maurice Ashley's Chasuble courses, Dark Forests, maybe he has some chances. But I mean, it's hard to believe because I think I'll have something with c4, c5. Okay, I don't know if I should take and then c4, c5. I feel like this is just okay. You can attempt this move, but how many pieces? Okay, you have some piece for the material. How many pieces do you play without? I'm sorry. I'm just showing the position. Okay, none of this whatsoever is trying to make the player feel bad or anything. Is just this position is just so sad. It's really sad. Tough one. JJ will tell me I'm mean because I always post, you know, the mistakes that people do in tournaments. And tonight I will be submitting positions like I do every night for Chess Life Online. So if you haven't checked that out yet, be sure to catch up with all the news on US Chess. News, JJ is pretty good at posting around noon, the recap, or noon 1, something like that, Eastern time, the recap of the previous day with pictures. It's like a really nice report, pictures, annotations and such. And yeah, I, you know, check them out, let him know. And if you happen to be on Twitter, or former Twitter or X, I would recommend checking out writing him and letting him know if you enjoy his articles. I think he will greatly appreciate that. This position looks good for black. I think black is the player lower rated. But he's got the bishop pair, he's got the pass pawn. Was this that game that we're talking about? Yeah, we spent some time looking at. So black is doing great then. Yeah, he got that f5 in, queen d7. Yeah, but after all the trades, black is doing just fine. This fall, you're gonna break the ice? Wait, I want to play a tournament for the first time in 10 years. Any recommendations? Well, you live in the DC area there, right? Or Pennsylvania, if I remember correctly, right, Lover? Was there like DC? But I think Anand is not gonna organize it because he was elected in the in the um in the board. So I don't know how much more he will be part of the organization. Oh, Maryland. Okay. Wasn't there? Isn't there Washington International? Isn't Washington International like starting in now in August? And I don't know, I need tournaments myself. I need to come up with something. I only play one tournament this year. It's preposterous. Everyone will be like, Sabina, you're just commenting on our games. You should go and play. Let's see how you do when you have to face the English. Let's see how you have to do when you have to play the face 45. When you are playing the kids. Ah, you're waiting for the kids. Don't worry, the kids are playing all the time. It doesn't have to be like a school year. They play anyways. You gotta be ready for the kids. Just be ready. Don't worry. Just play your game. Don't look that they are kids. Imagine they're not kids and you're just playing a game against someone. Forget about the age. Age is just a number. It's just a number. Yeah, White's doing great here as well. So it looks like C3. This game is going way too slow pace for me. They are only on move 7 and it's been like an hour and a half since they started. They need to have school in the background, true. So that's why you want October maybe. So wait till October then, because by then they will have some midterm exams or something. If you go at the beginning of the year, it's too chill. So, you know, if you don't want to play Maryland, then wait for October. I don't know what's in October. There's usually that Colonial Open or something, I think, in DC. I mean, you said you don't want kids. I don't know. I mean, in that area, they're always kids. So I'm trying to be positive. Maybe you can go some other place. Remote location in the US. Alaska. Go to Alaska. Nebraska. South Dakota. Now I'm just naming states. I do not know. But I think I need to take a break in just a moment. I need more tea. So my doctor said that I need to drink ginger and lime. So I ran out of chamomile tea. It's hilarious. You know what's really hilarious is that I have a bunch of tea because I love tea. But I just love to keep it, I think, because somehow I had too much. Like, it's just there. It was just there. And then when she told me chamomile tea for my throat, I was like, okay. So I've been having chamomile every day. And then I just realized I only have one thing left of chamomile. I guess it's for the first time in 5 years, my chamomile stash is gone. No more chamomile. So I don't know what's next. The next, I can't have green tea, which I have a lot of, which is weird because I don't like green tea. I think I have that from the time that I was together with Alshon. That's like 4 years old. 4 years green tea. Is that even good anymore? I don't know. Oh yeah, I finished 2 jars of honey so far. If after this I don't get diabetes, that's good. Who eats 2 jars of honey in like 5 days? And only a chess player would do that. Exactly. So anyways, I started my story and then I derailed like most chess players do. Or just me, actually. So she said ginger. So I was like, well, since I ran out of my chamomile stash, might as well just use this ginger that I bought. So I just chopped the ginger and some lime and I dumped it in the mug. And then I put hot water and hopefully this made a ginger tea. I'm not sure. Ginger lime tea or something infused. Hot water with some infusion. That's what I'm drinking. I know, I know. I wasn't trying to. I was just I know diabetes is tough. My grandpa had it. It's probably running in the family. I need to be mindful. I wasn't trying to make a joke out of it. It's just I ate too much honey just for my throat. Like I feel if we're not taking care of our health, and as chess players, we have to because we are traveling a lot. We're playing with a lot of people from different places. You don't know what kind of germs you can get. So we need to live a healthy lifestyle. So what I was trying to get at is we need to live a healthy lifestyle, and if we get sick, sometimes we try to fix something with something, and then that something could actually be bad for something else in our health, which is sad. So we gotta work on it. Anyways, I derailed from chess. I need to get back to chess. So anyways, I got my ginger. I need to make some more ginger. Ginger lime tea. If that ever, if you ever tried it, good. If you didn't, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You gotta be mindful with what you eat, I guess. Probably. I remember my grandpa had diabetes and he was very mindful with a lot of no salt also. I think he was not allowed salt either. But like definitely. Honey is was too much, I think. Like now I can't even I, now it feels too sweet for me, which, scares me a bit because I still have to eat some, but it's okay. We're working on it. We're gonna be more mindful. Lesson learned. No more raising the voice to kids who are not paying attention. Because I think it all started from there, from one of my camps. I blame the camps. This position looks decent. Same. Not much has changed. Some of these positions are boring-ish. Black play knight takes f3. Yeah, how did he miss c3? Like, what's wrong with taking with the knight? Maybe he just wanted to take with the knight, but he forgot and took with the bishop by mistake. And now it's just... Kanti and the sermon has helped you? In which way? How did they help you? With the chess or with the healthy lifestyle? Because like Kanti is doing a lot of weights, I presume, and Esserman is playing a lot of tennis. I need to get back into my exercise routine too, as soon as I come back from my last camp. I wanted to say this would be nice, but probably there's only a draw. But I don't think Oscar wants a draw, so he's probably gonna go for something different. I don't think bishop takes work, so probably queen g3. Just queen g3, there's no need. Yeah, both of them are pretty solid, yeah. He got good at chess or at... Are we talking about the chess part? Yeah, Kanti's also wrote some chessable courses. He's definitely improved a lot. Yeah. He's pretty disciplined with what he does. Discipline is very important in chess. If you keep disciplined and you put in the work, you will improve. You just need to have the time to do it. All right. Nice. Alright, my friends. I'm gonna take a break and replenish my tea. Maybe around 10-15 minutes or so. I just want to let you know in advance in case. So, this is probably gonna be a long night, I presume, so I don't want to overdo it. Still, my voice also needs a bit of rest. So we'll take around 10 minutes and 15 minutes break, and then I'll be back. Meanwhile, I will leave you with the positions, as many of them as I can. I'll leave you with the top boards up, but you also can, you guys also have the ability to go on the link that I provided. It's weird things happening in Danya's game. Let's catch up with everything and see where we left off, what's going on, who's winning, and many others. Well, when we left off this game, it was pretty much still balanced around here, right? So not much has changed. VAR has gotten quite low on time. This is typically what he does, but he is a pretty good blitz player, so might not be an issue. I feel like the two players have faced each one another for many times, many occasions. Okay, so black is starting to push the pawn here. Oh, some blunders have happened in this game. Looks like white is completely, or was completely winning. Knight h6 was played. Queen in e7. Knight f. What? Did black just miss rook d7, or did he miss? No, this might be a DGT error. This is definitely a DGT. This is definitely a DGT error. There's no way. There's no way. Like, unless that loses. Because now when the queen moves, there's queen b1. Wait a second, there's more to the position than I thought. Okay, there's more. There's more to the position than I thought. Let's try to find the +4 almost move for white in this position. So his queen is attacked, the king stays on mate. Am I in the arena? No, I'm not in the arena. Okay, if we take, it's probably GG. If I do this, now I can take. I'm a piece. Full piece for a pawn. That's brilliant. Okay, 92. You have no checks. I mean, you could take, but it doesn't help you again. Like, I'm up a piece again. That's not the best. There's something better. Well, I guess we can take first. And nobody's rushing us. Take, and then bishop f3. What? You guys are talking about another game. What game are you talking about? This is crazy. I need to get to that game. Okay, fine, but this is brilliant too. Fine, I'll get to it. Are you guys talking about Danya's game? This game? What do you mean bishop a5? There's no bishop a5. Knight d2 is the move I just suggested, and it's the best. Follows. Oh, it was. Listen, I'm a recovering person. I'm trying my best to stay focused on the chess and do well. You scare me, bishop a5. Amazing knight. What about my amazing move? How about you give me some prompts for finding this amazing move relatively fast? Grandmaster Matt Vision did not find it. You see? Okay, I had the bar, but that's all I had. No engine help other than the bar. It's kind of like easy to see. Why didn't he play it? He must have something. He must have thought Queen E3 is winning or something. You just watched my YouTube on San Luis. That's great. You bet. All right, guys, you're being too much a bit here. Queen A3. So what did he want to do? Just take the knight, but now he just has 2 pieces for the rook. I mean, it's not a big deal. I missed such a huge opportunity. Wait. What's wrong with people playing King F1s and King F8s? I guess that's the only move to avoid Queen B1. But like, come on. Come on, 92, Grandmaster Matvision. What have you been doing? Sad. Sadness in my eyes is seen. Alright. Moving on to the next game. You guys trolled me about this one too, didn't you, misters? You trolled me about this one as well. I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot believe my eyes, you guys. Let's see. You said Naroditsky's game is interesting. Where's the interest? Looks... No, this is a DGT error. This is a DGT error. There's no way this happened. Yeah, it's a DGT error. It will get fixed eventually. See, it got fixed or something. He didn't play Rook A7. I don't know what he played, but yeah. Daniel does not have much of an advantage. The other game was interesting. Like, I'm really surprised by that miss of white. Grandmaster Antipov is somehow better. His opponent didn't do much about his pieces. Why is everyone asking me about that? This is the second time you're asking me the same question. Do you have it like written and you copy paste it in every chat? No. Someone else asked me that question. If it wasn't you, I don't know, this morning. Maybe it was still you. And the answer is no, I don't think I read that particular book. I don't think I have it. No, I saw your comment. I answered a bit later because I was trying to do a YouTube video. I'm trying to help create some content for US Chess YouTube. So when you see me doing a recap, I'm not trying to ignore you, ignore the chat by any means, and I apologize if it looks like I do. I just want to make sure I recorded without reading the chat, so later when the video is uploaded on YouTube, Brian doesn't need to do too many edits, and he can just like put the part where I've discussed a specific position and then just have it posted. I've recorded stuff, of course, outside of Twitch as well, but for the purpose of this tournament and the amount of time that I'm commenting on it, it's like probably 8 to 10 hours daily, so I don't have time to do additional content, and I just wanted to make sure he gets he gets some content to post later on, and that's why in the morning, specifically this morning, I haven't answered the questions until I finished my my speech about about the recap of the invitations, like, cause yeah, it's so good. I should check it out. I think my friend has it, so I might just I might just ask about it. It's so good. I'm glad it's good. Tanguy is dominating here with this bishop. Pawn in e5. He will grab this pawn in no time. Black's underdeveloped. This looks brilliant. Yeah, queen b6 is definitely not the right kind of approach here. I think black probably has to go queen b8. Well, even that doesn't quite work. Queen c7 probably was a waste of time. Actually, we did talk about this earlier. e5, he had to try to attack the center. He kind of gave white a bit too much in that position, and he's paying the price now. Yeah, these games are live right now with 2 moves delay. So we get the delay by 2 moves, so they're 2 moves ahead from what we see. They've decided not to do the time delay. They're doing move delay, which I think it's actually, I'm not sure what I prefer. I think I like this a bit better though. I think I like the move delay a bit better than, because with a move delay, I feel that like once the game is over, you get the moves immediately because it's over. Whereas if it was delay, and let's just say they spent, I don't know, like half an hour for the last 2-3 moves, then basically like we have to stay half an hour to really see the last 2 moves. But this way it just comes immediately. So International Master Village seems to have a pretty decent position now. His opponent messed up that opportunity to keep that pawn in d6 for a while longer, and now it's just getting quite fine. I didn't think this position was bad for white. Does it help if point gives a couple of checks? Because like if you go here, then I'll be able to take f6 in much better circumstances, like here, or maybe just take it directly. And if you go here, at least you blocked your b pawn. So I feel like I can still do this. And if you go here, probably can go here, or maybe f3 and just get f6. Rook h7 cuts off the king, but I don't know if it's enough because he loses one more pawn. I put too much ginger in my tea. This was that tough game for black. After playing the move f5, he fell for this idea, failed for miles. Oh, he didn't even take the knight. He probably realized, yeah, I guess c4 was played. It was my suggestion, yeah. Elliot Anderson, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I hope you had a wonderful stream. WGM Sabina Foisor currently commenting on the 7th round of the US Open after the big merger where all of the sections, the traditional, the 5-day and the 4-day schedules have merged in together, and now we have the tough fights. The last 3 rounds of this tournament, it's one of the biggest or largest open tournaments that US Chess is organizing, put together all by the federation, and brings together some of the strongest players in the country who are trying to qualify for the US Championship. So not maybe the top, but those who are really close, but very likely don't make it by rating. You think Danya is looking like he's in a good shape? I wasn't quite sure. Maybe you saw the position after. This looks quite equal to me, this position. I'm not quite sure. I would like him to do well, but I don't know. I'm the first WGM you've seen. Well, welcome. Don't leave now that you saw me. Yeah, are you familiar with his opponent? I don't believe I know his opponent. Elliot. You met him years ago? Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty nice idea, and I'm just like, you have the A pawn that's passed, but black is gonna just start putting pressure on the A file, and eventually I think E5 is going to be something that black can consider. Depends what happens here, if these pawns get traded or not, I think. He goes to one of the chess schools. Oh, I see. Okay. So what else have we got? Well, this game is definitely in Tanguy's favor. We've seen that. No, this is going to be a rook endgame loss for white, because once this pawn falls, it's just too much to deal with the A pawn. So black finally outplayed his opponent. Where were we? Nathaniel is building up something on the king side, but I think he's hoping for this move to weaken a bit the position. Just, I'm not sure how much. Is he gonna go g4? Seems a bit too aggressive. You should run for a GM. Why not? It's never too late. Oh, I see. So they played one another and blitz, so they must know one another. This is what happens when you get sick. You don't keep up with all these drama. You're chronically online. Oh, well. I know. I asked the same question. LW. I asked the same question. I was shocked to see him on the list, and then I saw him playing. So I was really surprised. I watched his interviews, and I thought he said, and I met him last year and saw him at the camp, and I talked to him, and he said he doesn't want to play classical chess anymore. He wants to focus on blitz and stuff. He thinks that's the future, and I saw him doing commentary, then he didn't, and it's like, okay, and he's playing. So I don't know. Well, I'm not currently playing, I'm doing commentary, so maybe another time. Definitely check out my channel. You can find me under my name, and if you do so, I will start streaming in about 10 days or so. I'm pretty sure he said he doesn't want to play classical chess anymore. So that was my understanding, that that's what he believes. He didn't actually make that comment. It seemed to me that he, you know, a lot of people, a lot of the players, top players these days, feel that there's not so much into classical chess anymore. I think they believe developing faster playing skills is a thing, and then of course, like now with the um, freestyle chess, things are trying to take another path. I don't think we are at an area at the end of the classical chess. I mean, I don't see how that would end. I mean, yeah, we can make it a bit faster, but I don't think it should end. I mean, there's a lot of creativity still going on, and a lot of ideas we can still come up with. So I don't see, or maybe that haven't been shown yet. I don't see why we would stop playing classical chess, in my opinion. I mean, but that's my opinion. That's no way, you know, shared by everyone. That is my personal opinion. I have to state that. Do you guys see any other interesting game while I was away? You got a classical idea? You got an idea to encourage classical chess? Let's hear it. Yeah, I mean, I've played Bullet too, but it doesn't mean that. I believe in it. I don't believe in Bullet. I play it for entertainment, for fun on stream, and just kind of laughing at myself for being so slow with the, you know, with making the moves. And um also I think it's different. Like when you stream a lot, you get used to being super focused at talking and playing. I'm still, because I've been doing on and off streams, um I have the tendency to sometimes forget how to do both in the same time. So I'm too focused on my story, or I'm too focused on the chess. I don't do both quite well. So my rating is way lower than I was told it should be if I wouldn't be streaming, if I would just play like Blitz or Bullet. Like, but I don't mind it going on and off, like up and down. It's an online rating. The only time I care about it is when I tell the chat that I have a goal and I don't meet it, because I'm a goal oriented person. I need to have a goal. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. So what was a good move for white here? The engine does not like 95 at all. Like g3? But this weakens the position a bit. What about trading queens? Not quite. You don't play rated? Why not? Don't be afraid. Just try it out. Maybe knight d4. There's even better than knight d4. What could be better than knight d4? This is another interesting idea. I know it's not the best, but bring the knight to a better location. Well, if you have sufficient time to prepare, yes, it can be stressful. Tournaments in the US are happening back to back, and sometimes you don't even know your opponent. So you're taking away that idea of preparation. So you have to be home prepared much better than you prepare for the targeted opponent. There's a difference between the two kind of preparations that you want to do. If you know the opponent, you can study their style, have an idea what they like, what they don't like, and try to get them in positions that they're not so familiar with, you know. I found the move finally after some trial and error. Queen b6. But I think Andrew is trying to block the queen first and then attempts to go queen b6 or queen c7. Regina has come here. Where am I streaming from? I'm streaming from home. I'm streaming from home. Hey, Reggie. Do you want to say hi to the chat? Do you guys want to say hi to my cats? I live in Kentucky. This is going to be the first time I'm streaming from two separate locations for the same tournament. It's going to be interesting. Let's hope it works out without any issues. The DGT bugs. I don't know. You visited the Mammoth? I didn't visit that yet. Can you believe it? I've been here and I didn't visit it yet. Terrible of me. Spectacular. I want to go there soon. I will go there soon. This is too big of a weakness. Should we attempt queen c7 or something? No, queen c7, wait, f6, sorry, or something. Be queen b6. Still queen b6. And good g4 doesn't create anything we can just take. Yeah, I feel like that's probably. Kentucky's pretty cool. Yeah, so it is close to Wisconsin. I think it's kind of like a triangle between here, St. Louis, and there, and but I think it's actually, since COVID started, the US just has reduced the amount of like interviews that they do, so there's not much interviewing going on. And so because of that, we figure like there's no need for me to travel there, and I mean, I would love to be on site, but you know, when you're home, you know, you have your internet working, everything should be, you know, in place. Whereas when you travel, sometimes you are dependent on making sure that it works, and if it doesn't, you have to figure out whom to call and what to do and such. And it takes more manpower to make sure everything is fine and the travel and everything. So I actually don't dislike the idea of staying home, depending on what kind of event it is. Obviously, if it's it would be nicer to be on site because I could do some interviews with some people, but maybe we'll get the winner of the US Open on stream. I don't know about that yet. I haven't asked. But at the moment it's just this is what it is. And you have cat power, yeah. So if you want to see my cat, just write it in the chat and I'll go grab her. She's the queen, so we'll be bringing a new queen onto the stream. So just let me know. If you say the word, say Regina, and she will be brought on stream. She's a super GM. Regina is the super GM. She's the super GM queen. She has a queen named Queen. Regina. Okay, fine, I'll bring her. I'm gonna just catch up with these games, see if there's some reds. Oh, white looks winning here. Okay. Oh wow, this is actually cute. Let's just see this for a second and then I'm getting her. So black was doing worse, but he plays bishop b5 and look at this beautiful thing. He thinks he's defending with rook b4. He thinks he's defending the bishop. Guess what? No. White says no. b6. You take a7. This was cute by Julio Morella. Good job, Julio. a7. You think you're defending? Nope. Nope. That was really cute. I gotta say, GG. Yeah. All right. We're going back to board 1 and I'm going to bring the cat. Give me one moment, please. We are here with the Reggie. This is Regina. She came to help out with the analysis. And now you see why it's good to have cat power. Got the power. Something we need to ask US Chess is find a way to put some music on stream. I feel like that would be nice. Who's better in this position on wine? Yes, Reggie. Help us out. She is overly fluffy. She's too fluffy. I'm not even sure if it helps me with my, throat that there's so much hair going on in this house. Josh is a very strong calculator. I haven't seen Josh play in a while. I think he's probably doing a lot of coaching these days or something. Just a second. Wait, who's in Wisconsin too? Oh, you mean Josh? Josh is from Wisconsin. Yeah. You just found my channel. Well, find my official channel too. So it's my name, Sabina Foisor. You can follow that too. You can see more of Regina. Although US just appreciates you following. Thanks for doing that. And you came right on time when I brought Regina over. See, that's why it's good to stream from home. Because you never know. You never know whom you may find. This position is interesting. I do like black's pieces a tad better, but the queen might be traded so and so. I'm liking Josh's extra time versus VAR. And they're playing seriously. I mean, whoever wins will be on 7 out of 7 if one wins. Getting closer to that US Championship spot, Queen A2. Should we trade pieces? I mean, rooks. How do we cover this pawn? Regina, what do you think? Right ear movement. What does that mean? It's a sign. It's a sign. I think she's just sleeping. She's not gonna help us out. What about this? Oh. Oh, rook takes c3. I'm silly. Rook takes c3. Right? Or queen takes b2 first. Okay. If I take... You have to take with the bishop, because if you take with the rook, I go rook takes and I'm winning. So you have to take with the bishop. She wants to take the initiative on the king side. Or maybe it was a sign to trade. But now if we take, they take. How can we even take the initiative on the king side? Can we do something like queen c4? And then take? Nah, I think black is doing good here. I'm having trouble finding, I guess trade is fine. How do we protect b2, guys? Help me out. I can't see. I cannot see a way to cover b2. He's definitely wanting to give it in some circumstances. What? Rook c7? No. I mean, maybe you guys are, but like queen h5 for queen takes b2. Knight g5. Queen takes b2. Unless he wants to play h4, but how does that help? Bishop c4, queen takes b2. So bishop d3? But how does that help? Does he want to take in c8? No. And that can't be. This is game over. So unless 95. No, the rook is hanging. Appreciated challenge. Challenger Duke. I do not know. Where do you want to move the knight? Knight e1, I take in b2. Like originally I thought it's rook c7, but he didn't make a move yet. Bishop d3, but like I was thinking of that. But like what's wrong with taking b2? I can just move my queen. Yeah, I'm having trouble, guys. Like, what is the move? Is d5? Maybe d5? But how does that help? No. Oh, he did it. Okay, so now we're gonna figure out what the move is because I do not see it. The bishop f1. This bishop f1, I'm gonna be like, no, bishop d1. King h1. Brilliant move. Regina fell asleep. Like, no. And there's no move here, human. No move, human. You wouldn't be surprised? I would be surprised if that's the move. There's no way that is the move. Ah, what is the move, Regina? Regina, I brought you here. Show me the money. Oh, Reggie, wait, what did I do? What did I do, sweetheart? Don't scratchy. Don't scratch me. But I tried queen takes b6, it just doesn't help. Still takes the pawn. I think we tried after 95. -3. We got no moves. What is it? He played queen takes b6, which is a mistake. He didn't find it. Let's find it ourselves. Yeah, if the knight could go to d3, it would be brilliant, but it's just like 91 to no. 92? I literally took every single move. Queen c4, I tried. I wonder if that engine is messed up. Queen h5, but I take. Like the rook is hanging. That's been my issues all along. That's why I was trying to go rook c7. So when he takes, I go to c4, but it's not doing anything. I mean, if I could hit that pawn, that would be brilliant. Maybe knight g5. Must be something completely silly that we're missing. No, I tried queen c4. It takes him b2. It must be a mistake with this engine. Okay, let's look. Rook e1. Are you kidding me? Rook e1. Come on, engine. Even Regina disapproves. Rook e1. What does this move even do? That's crazy. Yeah, I get it to defend the bishop, but like the bishop is defended. So what's the idea now? Because now is the thing is it's definitely not queen takes b6, because if that was, you could have just changed the move, or if Regina was like, yeah, I'm not enjoying my sit here anymore. It's just like you tried 20 moves, you couldn't even guess rook e1. What kind of human are you? Rooks belong behind non-pass pawns and bishop. Yes, exactly. If one of my students would play that, I would be like, what did you think about it? Did you think there was a way to open up the file? No. Is it d5? Don't. Legit sits sweet here. Trying to discover this American Dream. Mm. Yeah, no. Don't you dare. No. 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 Now good luck finding the next move. I only looked at the first one. You play rookie one. You're going down. Regina. Regina, sit. Did not want to sit. She's like, I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you, human, if you don't let me go right away. I can't look at that rookie one and sit here. What is this? What is this? That's crazy. It's actually kind of hilarious that Regina saw Ricky one and she left. She was perplexed by the move as much as we were. It's like, what is this rookie one? What is this? What is it Bishop D1? It's Bishop. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I need an Oscar for that performance. I had an Oscar. I need an Oscar. Someone send it to me. I'll give you my address. You know, you want to send me some tea for that special tea, some fancy tea request. Because all this laugh is gonna kill my voice again. Oh my god, you Bishop, Bishop, that's too much. I mean, now that we understood it, we tried everything. It makes sense, obviously, but like, seriously, guys. I need tea. I feel like I feel like I feel like that move. I feel like that move is definitely requiring some, I don't know, something, because I promise you, like, I did not expect for that uh for that thing to work out. And you know how some streamers, they give you their like things to buy me a coffee. I'm just gonna be like, buy me a tea. The more the more good moves I find. Here's my thing for tea. Uh Actually, I'm not sure if they get this additional time control. I'm actually checking because um I thought, because they changed back to this one. The other tournament was 1 hour 30. I think they do, but let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, so they do. So it's 40. Sorry, 100 minutes. So 1 hour 40 minutes for 40 moves, and then 30 minutes to finish the game. So they have a second time control, and it's 30 seconds increments from move one. So just to confirm, this is really a fancy idea. Took us 20 some fish tries and the Regina to bite me. It was she's like, how dare you, human, you don't see that basic bishop move. Yeah, extra 30 minutes and move 40. I cannot believe you guys were not more excited about my find. He did not find that he played queen takes b6. But he did play rook e1. Maybe he's gonna just keep it safe there and then go maybe bishop b5. He found the move late, but maybe it still works out. Maybe. So no Oscar for me, huh? Just Oscar. Disappointed. Disappointed in my chat. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. That was hilarious. I need a moment to breathe. That was now a4 must be found. Okay, that's not a difficult move. I feel like black is gonna play it. The question is, how is white planning on stopping the pawn? Is he gonna go like knight e5 c4? How about some music? I would love some music, but I have to verify that with my boss, and as far as I know at this point we are not using music stream. But feel free to follow my channels, Sabina Foisor on Twitch. Just Google my name, which is in the title. And when I stream, I usually put music, so you might wanna follow if you like my commentary. Would love to have more of you guys follow my channel as well. Do I have a boss? Don't we all have a boss? Like, it's not technically a boss, but I do call him my boss just to, you know, you gotta have respect for the people who trust you and who believe in your abilities of creating good content. So yeah, piano music maybe. I can start Twitch on my own. Yeah, I do have my own Twitch, so you can just, if you search my name, can someone put a link to my Twitch? Someone who's following me already, please. I don't have my Twitch here. You can follow my Twitch too, but I will start streaming from not next week, the one after, on my own channel. The VAR is not looking good. I was thinking that idea 95, knight c4, but I don't know. I don't know how that stops matters, because if you go here, I think it's gonna be GG. So now the rook in e1 is not protected, you know? Yeah, it took all his energy. But he fought it a bit late and now it's difficult. Josh might be taking on the girl. Appreciated Detox 3. This is still pretty equal. Madvision missed a huge opportunity. Do you guys remember this position when it was +4? What's that cup? You don't like my cup? What's wrong with my cup? It's like, it's a mug. It's a chess mug. It's purple. More like lavender. You need a big one? Well, I know. I found it at store like TJ Maxx or something, I think. And I had to buy it. I have too many mugs. Remind me next time not to buy another one. So Queen A3 was played and it was a blunder here. Do you guys remember the move? Simply knight d2. And it didn't take me half an hour to find it. I literally found it in like less than a minute. Tag the queen, takes your queen, you take their check, then you take his queen. He goes here, you take here check, and you take here check, and then something. Bishop f3, or take his knight. No, bishop f3. Definitely bishop f3. And he missed it, and he played this move. And now, it's not so simple. Black is taking control of the situation. I don't know how you stop rook d2. I don't like white's position anymore. He has supposedly the material, but not looking good. Does it have all 64 squares? Man, of course not. It's a mug, it's round. How can it have six? I mean, technically it could, but they have to think deep how many they're gonna put on each circle. It has to be somehow 8, but you know, have to keep it straight to do that. Too complicated. Is Danya improving here finally? See, the position has fixed itself. Wow, look at Danya. He sacked the knight temporarily. So if bishop e6, he plans on going here. But then his opponent might take. And I'm not liking this. Is he planning on going queen b7 cheeky? But his opponent may go here and he's off a piece. What is he planning to do after bishop e6? Is there some fancy queen move to attack this bishop from somewhere? Well, that's what I suggested earlier, but he takes. And the bar goes down. Do I teach chess? Yes, I do. That's my main job, coaching. Coaching is my main job. Commentary is what I strive to do. But I don't always get the jobs to do commentary. Couch? Did you mean coach? Definitely not couch. I'm just saying, because I don't know if he was joking or trolling, or just misspelled it. You know, I get so much teased about. Let's go back to the chess. All good. Oopsie. Sorry about that. I was trying to cough and then I muted it because I don't want to keep coughing on stream. But this is brilliant. So after bishop e6, queen b7 was played, but I was saying, like, this was seemingly the best move here for white, because it opens the rook to give rook b7 check. It keeps the pawn in c6 protected, it attacks f6, and still supports the break with d5. So this would give white plenty of stuff to go to support. Yep. Rook takes a4. Well, if you take, I'm gonna take, and then you take, and then I'm gonna check you. Hee hee. Uh-oh. Oopsie. No, I'm not checking you. No, I'm not checking you. Sorry. You didn't see anything. You did not see anything. I did not make that move. No. I go here first. Or wait. Something about f6. Something. Wait. You didn't see anything. Queen f3 is a pretty move, but wait. Maybe d5. No. Ay. Some Luft. I need a Luft. Let's just play h3. There. Prophylaxis. Let's go. Prophylactic thinking. I love prophylaxis. I need to save this analysis. This analysis to somehow save all these analyses. The fact that I have more games does not help me very much, because for tomorrow I have a lot of submissions to submit. When in doubt, exactly. When I don't know what to do, I'm like, oh, none of these moves work. Rook e1, bishop d1. I'll remember that forever. Rook e1, bishop d1. After the game, we should just stop VAR and be like, VAR, rook e1, bishop d1. Easy. Only took Sabina 20 tries. You tried every single move. There's nothing left. If it works, it works. That's... Don't mess up something that's working, right? That's what they say. Keep it coming. No, but this is nice. This is nice. Now I'm analyzing Danya's game. I hope he's not going to be upset that I found some moves, because now I have to analyze it. I want him to do well. To be clear here. I'm not starting any kind of dramatic stuff. Just analyzing the move. For all the games, that is. I want to make sure I make that statement. These days, you never know what statement you might make, and suddenly a GM Antipov has won his game. Looks like he was able to build out a brilliant attack here. Queen takes. Oh my goodness, you didn't even take the queen. Don't you just love finishing off a game like this? Like, you can take the queen and see when, okay, your queen would be captured, but no, you just give this check. And then, do you think you move the queen or something, or take his queen? No, you just take his knight. Now it's just game over. It's kind of a really nice finish. Well done by Grandmaster Antipov. This looks still decent. Ooh, Tanguy has won his game. Well, he was doing quite well earlier. So, good job, Tanguy. White won this game. But I still cannot get over the fact that in this position, Black played Queen b8. Queen c5. This is the brilliancy. Black won this, but we already knew that. So this was done. Ooh, White is on his way to win. He'd never be mad just because someone analyzed his game. Yeah, well, unless he doesn't do well, then probably he won't be happy. I don't know. I do not. But I like Daniel. He's pretty chill. He's one of the most chill GMs that I know. Chill in a good way. Wait, who was JJ? I forgot. I skipped whoever. John Scott. Oh, John Scott is JJ? How is John Scott JJ? Because I know you said JJ, but then I was like, there was no JJ. Oh, I see. ACC. I see your point. And he's probably a friend or something, so that's why I call him JJ. But like, I wouldn't know because JJ. You thought he meant GG? No. I mean, I knew there was a player. I just didn't remember which one it was. Yeah, but I didn't see any JJ. So, okay. This is GG. This is endgame. Boring. Boring for now. Ronald was winning a long time ago. Oh, I don't like Mr. Elliot Neff's position here. Did he mess up some fish? Let's see, he played 95. Took with the bishop, not with the knight. I think I like knight a bit better. Or maybe not even take here, and then that pawn is weak for a long time. Long-term weakness. Sorry. Ah, he wanted to keep his knight instead of the bishop, okay. Okay, they're just blunders. I was about to ask you guys how does white win here, but this is kind of nice finish. Followed by 95 check queen. So in this position, white played the move rook b3. Black to move and win. Can you guys find it? So GMs blunder often too. Sometimes. Sometimes they blunder, not always. It depends on the situation. Depends on the game. Yeah. He took in b2 at the end. Yeah. I think, I wonder if he could have done the other way around. If you take here, though, I think I take in b8 first. Wait. Maybe I have queen b5 or something. Not queen b5. Because you take and e4, queen somewhere. Queen c4. So if you take here, I still have queen c4. Or queen b2. Oopsie, sorry. Queen b2. I guess queen b2 probably too. Yeah, sure. I like queen c4. But yeah. You're back, Stephen, or you were there? You're just hiding. Did you see my brilliant find rook e1, bishop d1? You saw bishop d. Did you actually see it yourself, or you saw me finding it and laughing so much? That was such a crazy idea. So Julian has won his game. Nice. White doing brilliantly with those pass pawns. The process of finding it, I tried 20 moves. I couldn't find what was the move that was giving him like 1+1 only. Everything was going to like -3. Dr. Jamie, hey. Much better, yeah, yeah. I mean, how often do you get bronchitis and laryngitis in the summer is the question. Because normally you're not supposed to get that in the summer, I think. It's like a virus, you usually get in, but I guess these days you get it all the time. They could play the 4-day schedule because it's finished. When they finished their game, they probably, some of them took a bye or something, and then they played. What was I doing? I was teaching camps all summer long. So I probably got a bug from one of the kids. There were a couple that were sick, coughing a lot. And also I raised my voice. I had to raise my voice a lot because they were very loud. I got a few very loud groups in 2 of my camps, or 3. And I think this runs a bit in the family. My grandma has issues with this too. She told me when she was younger, she was a math teacher. She actually, the doctor told her she had to literally not talk for 2 whole weeks or something to make sure her voice was coming back. So I think it kind of runs in the family potentially. And also I made a huge mistake, like it was getting worse and I didn't realize. And the last day of one of the camps, they had Indian food, and Indian food is spicy, and apparently like spicy is really bad when you're struggling with, you have throat issues. And it helped my throat temporarily. Like I felt so much better because I thought it's just, how sometimes you're sick and when you eat like spicy food, it just cleans your sinuses. Well, yeah, that cleaned it so good that I stayed without voice. So yeah, that was basically what happened. Yeah. So anyways, that's how it started, and then it's been going on for a while. I did everything the doctor suggested, but it's still like recuperating. I mean, I'm glad I'm able to do the commentary. I was really worried because I was told I'd be fine by Monday, and I wasn't fully fine, but fine enough to do it. And the doctor is still telling me after the stream, like, stop talking, don't talk in between. So I try my best. I guess it will still take some time to recover fully, but yeah. Michigan, you found Bishop D1. That's great. You taught camps for 8 or 9 years. Yeah, I know. I love Indian food too, but I can't have spicy food or coffee. Like that's what's killing me. I cannot have caffeine. Apparently caffeine is really bad. So I cannot have coffee or green tea or like nothing, at least, caffeinate caffeinated, or fizzy drinks. Like I can't have. I usually have my poppy drink or something. No, I can't have that either, which is really tough. I was thinking to like pour a poppy. I just bought, like, I made a stock up. I was thinking to pour one in a glass and just let it sit overnight, and maybe the fizz will go away by tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I don't want to waste it. uh, Chess is difficult. Teaching kids, especially camps. I think I overdid it though, because I usually teach maybe 3 camps in the summer. This summer I taught six. I'm about to teach my seventh and last one, so I think it was a bit too much. They were close to one another, and I think it just overexerted my voice. I mean, I talk a lot in general, but it's different when you talk normal. You have normal conversations, and when you have to like constantly raise your voice to make sure you're heard, and keep the room at a decent level so that everyone can stay focused and learn. It's not easy, so I have a lot of respect for teachers. I mean, I'm a teacher myself, but I'm just saying, like, it just overall, it just makes you remember how important some things are. Thanks, Stephen. Thanks, Dr. Jamie. Yeah, milk. I've been drinking hot milk and honey, and I was saying earlier on stream that I finished almost 2 jars of honey. They're smaller jars, but still, like, it's just too much in a week. I don't know. I need to be. I'm not gonna touch anything sweet for a month, I think, because I'm just too much sweetness. I know. I need coffee, and this is my birthday month, so I think I'm just gonna do like when I start streaming, I'm just gonna be like saving money for next time I'll have coffee. I'll just have like full day coffee after coffee after coffee, like just to kind of make up for this time that I didn't have coffee for. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not craving it. I mean, I'm craving coffee, but I'm not addicted to it or anything. But it's just like sad, especially late night streams. I can't have any caffeine, so um some days are tough. Like this morning, I woke up at 7, so let's see how much longer I'll survive with this stream with this much energy, because it's been a long day. I think chocolate is not good for it either. I've had a bit because I needed a bit of energy at some point, like in my previous break, but I'm not supposed to. I had it now that I started getting a bit better, but it probably was a mistake, and I'm gonna pay the consequences tomorrow. That's what an addict would say. That I don't need coffee. Thanks, guys. I'm addicted to chess if I'm addicted to anything. And commentary. What happens if you keep drinking and talking? If you want me to stay without a voice and you just hear like lips moving and no actual voice, that would be terrible. Already this voice is not. Looks like Varsek the piece. Did you guys see that? He had no choice but to sack the bishop, and now it's tough. I'm sure he didn't miss Queen C3. I'm sure he saw that. But can he hold this position is the question. Will he be able to hold it? He only has 1.5 minutes to reach move 40. He does have to get 30-second increment. And he has a pawn for the piece. This will be tough. I don't want to accept that word. I don't want like specific words. I think it's automatically. Um, Yeah, I think it's, yeah, some statements like show as, could be uncomfortable for that. Yeah. I don't know who else is gonna stream, so I'm just being mindful what I accept. But I read it. It's cool. What you wrote, it's fine. Uh, Darius is trying to push his majority. I like this move. He played queen f4. Because queen h4 had maybe check. Uh-oh, Daniel's on his way. He didn't play my move, but wait, his opponent didn't. Wait, no, what was the best move? What was the best move for black here? We talked about this. Yeah, king g8. And then queen e7. So his opponent should have played what? Would this work? No, so what should his opponent have played now? Okay, I have a crazy idea, but queen takes f6. My crazy idea was bishop h6, bishop f8, but he has queen f6, so it doesn't work. No, you are right. You're totally right. I think when we are analyzing other people's games, we tend to have a bit more confidence than we do when we play our own games. There's less pressure, I think there's a lot of things involved when we play our own games, and we're losing a bit of our confidence, and that's an issue. That is a big issue. So I don't want to allow rook b7. I don't know what's the best way to stop that. Maybe queen e8. And then if he takes... Yeah, there's a lot of pressure when we play our own game. And now maybe queen takes c6. Not queen c6. Rook b6. So I can never take that pawn. Why you keep calling me cupcake? Thanks. Appreciate it. Um, we do that, then I'm worried about c7 or b8. What is a good way for black here? That's what came to your mind. Okay. Chill. This is a pretty good word compared to other stuff. And cool. We're cool. We're cool with that. What is a good move for black? It's annoying. Cannot find one good one. If I take bishop takes, it's bad. Queen f7, we tried it. It doesn't work, right? I mean, we didn't try, but oh, it works. Now maybe we can. We still can take because at the end there's rook b8. You're learning chess for a month. That's pretty cool. Found it. Go away, queen. So now he goes away. And then we're good. Queen f7 would have been brilliant, actually. If you ask me. But that didn't happen, so what happened, actually? So black took, and now Daniel played h4 first to create a loft, no back rank mate. And now c7 and rook b8. So he's going for it. He's gonna be able to win this. He's headed for the win. Why did we give up those 2 pawns? I don't know. I don't know why we did. But why didn't even take them? BNG the king. Hi there. Welcome. What's the best way for white to win? Is it bishop a7? I love how he's down a pawn. Rook. Now if we go rook, he takes. But this probably, I don't know, doesn't work. I thought it worked because if he took, then I was gonna do this. But apparently I'm getting mated. Oh. Oh, no, but I'm pinned. You know what mate would be so gorgeous if it actually worked? It would be this one. So I'm just gonna make a blunder for white so that you guys can see it. Wouldn't this be like a gorgeous mate? This would be like, this is one of those mates that you see in a tactics book. Rook h1 check. When they take, the queen comes in because it's pinned. And if you go there, then we got bishop f4 mate. But when you give rook a1 check, if he goes here, you can't do the same thing because now he takes and you don't have queen a3 because you're pinned. But you're still winning. I mean, because you basically have bishop f4 check. So this is another mate. I just want to show the other one because I like it, but there is actually a mate. So. Rook a8, bishop a7. So bishop a7 doesn't work because not because of this, because apparently after that I got this check queen and the queen is not protected. You take or whatever, I take back and we win. But after bishop a7 they have a move. Is it like queen here or something? Yeah. No, because a check. So what is the move? Bishop b7. But bishop b7, can't I take it? Oh. Maybe you just... And this is not enough to win. You're right. Good job. Nicely found. Yeah. Our RL. Thanks. Thanks, Dedux. You should review one of your games. Yes, you should. These lines are very interesting. This game is great. This game is really great. So okay, so what's the winning idea? Just takes, right? Just take the pawn. Danya actually just took, which is nice. And now he's gonna be winning. But there's a lot of exciting chess, right? There's a lot of tactical ideas that could be possible, so I love that. It will be nice if Danya wins. I want some good things for him. He's a genuinely nice guy and great commentator. If you guys haven't done so yet, you should definitely check out some of Danya's streams. He's pretty cool. He gets tilted sometimes, you know, we all lose occasionally, but when he does commentary and when he explains stuff, it's just like from another world. And, you know, he's one of the youngest persons to write like a book. He became Grandmaster early on. I don't think he broke a record. I'm not sure, possibly. But I know he wrote like this very fancy book when he was like 14 or 13. And is very, very smart, very, like, genuinely very smart. I think he graduated like quite early on in college. So, anyways, aside from that, great commentator. And if you need at some point someone to learn from, you should definitely check out his streams. Besides yours truly, which I hope you already do. Of course, I gotta get myself some credit. Lots of games are over. I'm trying to see if I see some more reds. Grandmaster Fishbine is still trying to outplay his opponent. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy. Yeah, he's a great educator, yeah. He certainly is. Alright, this knight is dead. Too far away from play. Things are starting to fall here. Wow. I'm always a bit surprised when I see people playing with a lot of material down. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it disrespectful to keep playing? What is the moment where you should start resigning? What is the rating when you should start resigning after you have maybe like more than 3 points down, when you're down more than 3 points? So a piece or more. When would you guys say you should, like, what rating should you be to resign, or when it starts being disrespectful? Hi James, long time no see. When only his king is left. Well, what's your level again, D-Dogs? Never resign. I'm the kind of person that I never resign, but like when it's really obvious, like, I don't know. You ought to be concentrating until the very end. Even if there are like 2,000? I don't know. I have a student who's close to 1,800 and she was asking me about it. And I saw her playing like up to like to mate king queen versus king, like, or king rook versus king. I mean, seems a bit much. I don't know. That's what her coach had told her, and this was when I coached someone for a tournament, and I was a bit surprised because, like, the amount of emotions that go to your mind, you're losing and you have to stay there and you're wasting another half an hour of your time to see if your opponent knows how to beat you. I mean, it just seems. I know, but like, you won against 2000 and 1800 somehow. But what's your rate? Didn't you just say you started playing chess like a month ago? And you already beat a 2000? That is pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. Um, no, are you talking about the one against Carissa in the last round that she drew, that she was lost? You're 607 and you beat a 2000. That's pretty impressive. I think there was another game that you're talking about from the Karen's Cup, but the one with Carissa, she also drew last round. She was supposed to be lost that game. Yeah, I think she had against someone else. Yeah, you had an opponent resign. Okay, fine. That was not a good talk to have. I see. I have no chance of winning against the chat. I usually play on a bit, but once I realize it's pretty bad and there's no swindling that I could do, I kind of resign. I used to play a long time, and I remember the agony that my mom was going through watching my games. And when I was playing U.S. championships, I had a few years that were really bad, and she was in Romania watching, right, 8 hours difference, and the round was starting off one, so or something. So that was like 9 p.m. So she was staying till like 1, 2 a.m. Romanian time to watch me, and then she would watch me blunder towards the end, and then stay there for hours, and not hours, for like more time, and play. And US championships, they usually, you see the video of the players, you see the face, you see the agony going through their minds, and she was suffering with me, and I feel like I've taken some moments of her life, with her suffering with me in a way from afar, that I was getting these lost positions. So I kind of promised myself that, if it would be really bad, maybe I'll play a couple more moves. Get into my head, tell myself, okay, you messed up. You gotta let it go. Get over yourself, learn your lesson, and there's always going to be another game that you're going to lose. There's always going to be another game that you win, another game tomorrow. Just let it go, and yeah. Yeah, my mom used to play. She was an international master. She was one of the top female players in my country of origin, which is Romania. Unfortunately, she passed away. I wonder. Black is gonna try. How did VAR get 32 minutes? They didn't even hit 40 moves yet. I think he got his time early. Don't overthink stuff you can't control. You're right. Yeah, my mom was doing a bit of coaching. Mostly she played. She qualified to, believe, 6 world championships, women's world championships, or World Cups, or not candidates, but like when they had the World Cup thing, there was a world championship at the time. She was the only female player in the country that actually did qualify to that many. She was legendary indeed. I feel like Josh might be able to win that. Wait, why is that a blunder? How did that pawn get to c2? It was white that was pressing. Uh-oh. I feel like Darius wanted to play this, but then he might have realized this is an issue or something. So he ended up touching the queen and played queen f4 instead. But what is the move he should have played? Is it b7? Maybe b7, queen d3. No one you know in real life plays chess? Well, you gotta start going to chess tournaments and you'll make friends who play chess and you'll get to know people who play chess. Now you're on stream, so you already know me and 28 other people or 27 other people watching, or well, now they're less. Oops. Whoever's watching, you don't really know them, but you know, once you start competing, you'll be able to. You just need to remember, chess takes time. That's okay. So what if you're 600? You can still compete in a tournament. Anyone can compete. Chess does not discriminate. You just need to have confidence. And remember, you win, you draw, or you learn. Those are the results you're getting. I wonder if king h2 is a move here. It's already tough. It's already a tough position. It's like one of those positions where you have to kind of come up with something. Because this doesn't work because there's rook d1. So Darius played queen f4, which allowed this, and now bishop c7. And he's trying to play b7, b8, queen. So if black plays queen d1, how is black? Maybe b7, b8. Uh-oh, black blundered. But what is black's best move here? There's always this b pawn pushing. This you haven't met them, and that's okay. You'll meet some queen. Wait, you can get queen e1. Queen d2? No. H6. When in doubt, prophylactic chess. When in doubt, I feel like I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna start that saying. I need to write it down. When in doubt, notes to myself. When in doubt, think prophylaxis. Done. Let's go. You almost, well, g5 the queen takes, right? So, you know, when in doubt, prophylactic. All right, but he played queen b3. Apparently it's a blunder for some reason. Bishop d6. So now the prophylaxis doesn't work. Now he played queen c3. I don't know why he played that. He has no threat. At least take the pawn, man. Well, I guess that doesn't work. What about this? Queen d2. Okay, so he played queen c3 to stop queen d2. No, you're not allowed to talk to your opponents in the tournament, no. But Darius doesn't have time. Did you see that timer go down? He played queen e3, apparently that's not a good move. It's like queen g3 a better move. What is a better move here for white? I feel like I need a break, but this is too intense to take a break at this point. Should I take a small break and be back with the final energy? What do you guys think? Would you guys let me take a break? No. Nobody's saying anything. The answer is no. Yeah, I don't understand. No, break a lot. Okay. I don't know if it's a blunder, but what's the correct move here? I want to push. Now I'm just throwing bad moves. I thought it was queen g3. Well, it was queen g4. Queen g4 because it's with tempo. And I guess now queen e2. Okay, this is what white needs to do. They need to go here. And that's what they had to do. So queen e3 is a blunder. I don't know because black blundered right back. Maybe black can just trade. Very hard to draw, yeah. No, guys, I'm throwing bad moves right now. I don't want to. Let me take a break. It will be fast. They will still be here. We'll still analyze it. So maybe like I'll take a shorter than last time. Just grabbing a bit more tea and then I'll be back. So let me leave you with all these games here. 4 big important games. And I promise you I'll be much faster than back in business. Oh, D-Docs, I must have missed you. I didn't see when you said that. Have a good night if you're still here. So what have we missed? We missed some important stuff. Darius is back in business. Okay, this will probably be a draw. 4 versus 3 and a pawn. This should be a draw. Uh, big big escape if this endgame ends up being in a draw for Darius. What about VAR? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's been some progress here. Not much though. But I know he's gonna play forever. And you guys think G5 should be the move? Gave some white some stuff, but I feel like we want to try to trade some stuff. Well, such late games, yes, because they're playing in Central Time, right? So the tournament takes place in Middleton, Wisconsin. I don't know if at some point I said Madison. I'm not sure. Madison, Middleton. I think at some point it was in Madison a few years back, but it's in Middleton, Wisconsin. So it's Central Time. They started at 7 p.m. local time, and now it's 11 p.m. So they've been playing for 4 hours. I'm on Eastern time, so it's midnight. It's past midnight. It's 16 minutes past midnight, Eastern time. So yeah, they're a bit late. They're a bit late. I don't even know how many games are remaining. So let's just actually do a brief check. This game will end in a draw. Looks like my vision is still survived, but not for long, very likely. We'll catch up with that game. Daniel has won. Oh my god, that's a gorgeous finish. Beautiful game by Daniel Naroditsky. To finish off, this was over a while back. So far we have 2 games. Or 3, I think. But this game looks kind of... This game is totally winning by black. This is going to be a tough loss for Elliot Neff. 2 pawns down. Whatever happened in that Zhu Chao? GG. Oh, Zhu Chao was able to win. Sorry about that. For the person who's rooting for his opponent. And Johong won that. We had seen that. We saw this too. Oh, Grandmaster Fishbine was able to convert in the end. Nice. How did he? Because it didn't seem like he was for a while. Black was doing great. Oh, he tricked him. He won the first pawn. And then he activated his rook. And the story was written now that there's mate King G2. Nice prophylaxis. With the bishop there, it controls a2. Black didn't realize that. He checked and he lost his rook. When there's so many games broadcasted live, you know there's gonna be some that keep you forever. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't mind. As long as you guys enjoy have some excitement. Okay, so we still have probably around 10 games. I presume I should have looked here. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I was close. 11 games remaining. This is definitely one to keep the eyes on. It's very important for the standings because both players are on 6 out of 6. Whoever wins is going to be able to take home, well, will be 7 out of 7, and Still has 2 rounds to go, so it's not going to be easy, but definitely gives them chances to qualify for the US Championship. And then it was Sam Schmackel that was on 6 out of 6, so I think his chances to win are kind of gone. Darius is going to try to, I mean, this is going to be a draw. What's the longest game I ever played? I believe it was 150 or 60 something moves against Grandmaster Irina Crash in some US Championship. I ended up winning it, but I should have won like at move 50 or 40 something. I just rushed. I miscalculated. I thought I had to enter in this queen end game, which lasted forever, and I went for the line and missed a very simple tactic that could have just finished the game right there on the spot. And but yeah, I mean, if I had done that, then I wouldn't have had the longest game. So you should get some sleep. Definitely, if it's late for you, definitely get some sleep. Don't forget, guys, I'll be covering the last 2 rounds, so hopefully, if you have to go, and I would love to see all of you back tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern time for round 8. And then I'll definitely be doing a bit of recap of my favorite moments from this round. And then on Sunday is going to be the big final matchup to see who's going to qualify for the US Championship. And on Sunday, the round will start at 3 p.m. local time. So I'll do 4 p.m. Eastern time commentary. I know. I'm on Eastern time with you too, Challenger Duke, because I'm in Kentucky, so I'm on Eastern time as well. I know it's late. You got to remember, I don't even have caffeine. I haven't had caffeine in such a long time. I decided to go for warm milk. I don't know. This hopefully will put me to sleep as soon as the commentary is over, though I still have work to do to choose my favorite moments to submit for Chess Life Online, which I certainly hope you check out. You read JJ's reports. He's doing an amazing job with them, bringing you pictures from the event. It's just kind of like same as you were there. So if you haven't done so yet and you're not familiar with this, Chess Life Online, definitely check out. Yeah, I'm not allowed to have caffeine at all. I was told only chamomile tea and lemon or lime and ginger. I don't know if there's a difference between lemon and lime. I didn't even ask. My doctor's been so kind to message me almost every day that I didn't want to ask like a million questions other than, hey, this is my voice. Is it raspy still? Yeah. Is it gonna be back? What else should I do? And then she tells me stop talking, and then I don't listen. That's how our conversations go. But yeah, those games could last another hour potentially. I don't think they would last another hour, but White is probably still trying to outplay his opponent, but will he be able to? That remains to be seen. Yeah, the doctor is very nice. She's very nice. I know her through a friend, and she's spent too much time making sure that I'm doing well, and it's really appreciated. You don't often meet people who are always checking in on you. I mean, the doctors that I had to deal with in the past did not do that. I'm actually surprised black was there. I was thinking maybe to go here, but maybe white will have some chances. G6, 4, bring the king. I need to, James. I mean, my job depends on it, right? Like, I talk a lot as a coach, I talk as a commentator, I teach camps. It's my job to be able to talk, and losing the voice is very scary and stressful. I gotta tell you, I had to teach still a camp because it happened in between two camps, and I was very thankful that the camp I had to teach was an all girls camp, and the girls were very kind and respectful and quiet. They listened to everything. It was super quiet in the room, which helped me be able to kind of rest my voice a bit. Though they say, whispering is not the best either, but it's better than having to raise the voice. And yeah. Oh, Challenger Duke, you're female. That's nice to hear that. Depends which tournament. It could be you might be the only one, or there might be more. Maybe you can find a friend to teach chess to, and that way you will not be the only one. You'll have a friend. But a lot of the times these days, I see more females competing in tournaments and staying in the game. Especially with the Queen's Gambit, I think we've seen bigger raise of female players being interested in chess and trying to learn and get better. And even streamers, lots of female streamers have started their careers with that. So I feel like you might not be the only one, but I can't promise you that, of course. But yeah, what's your level? Did you tell me what your level was? Oscar was able to win. Oh, this is one of those cute end games that finishes in mate. You played chess before, so what's your level? Do you just play for fun, or I think I'm gonna stick to the top boards, and once those finish, I'll probably head out. I think these three games are relatively important for the standings. This very likely will end in a draw. And then this one also could be important for the standings, though the two players are foreigners, but oh my goodness. VAR resigned. Stop for a while, no worries. There's always time to come back. As long as you enjoy it. Because after takes, knight takes, and now the knights are forced to trade, and then he's losing everything. Wow, this is big for Josh. Home, playing in the home turf, being from Wisconsin himself, and I believe he's from Wisconsin. And 7 out of 7 is amazing. It's definitely amazing. Got you, Chandra Duke. Well, depending on the tournament, you might be you might face stronger opposition at the beginning, but something else you can do if you're interested. I don't know which area you live in, but a lot of the times US chess is looking for various ways to inspire more people, empower more people to play or start organizations or small clubs in their areas. So if that's something you're interested in doing, that way you can sometimes like bring a friend and you can do different things. They have various programs that help support those things. And that might be like a nice way to get started and get more other females. Maybe there are other females in the area, and that way you can get started together and just kind of increase your level together a bit before you compete in your next tournament. You beat an 1800 with queen odds. That's pretty good. Um, so yeah, sometimes it's kind of supportive, I think, and us females, we tend to be more social with one another, and we do better, I believe, in general. Not everyone, but a lot of the people that I've met seem to be doing better in social environments and supporting one another. um and you know, if that's something you're interested in, yeah, just let me know and I can give you more information. And US Chess has it on their page. If you search for clubs, I think, or something. Sounds good, Maple. I'll check it out. I've been streaming since I haven't had the chance to check my email, but try to get back to you as soon as possible. Probably tomorrow. Tonight, as soon as I'm done, I need to choose my positions and yeah, so I need to find it and I can send you the link from US Chess. Just give me a moment. I don't know if I made a command or not. There was one with club, but potentially I could be wrong. Mm. I did not create a command for that. I think it's under community or I don't know if this helps. Let's see. That's something about starting a club, but I think I saw more information. They had a thing with starting a club. I'm looking for it. Yeah, that was the link. I don't know if it worked, but this is like more information with that link that I just posted earlier. Um, just starting a club, and I don't know why I thought they were also providing resources, like, but maybe not. Maybe it was for maybe it was something related, youth at risk or something. Yeah, I cannot find that information. I think that's the best that I can give you for now. And you can always try to contact, like, if you're struggling, or at some point if you want, like, a lot of the times when you contact one of the um like top female players in the country, or someone is close to your area, sometimes you can do like a Zoom meeting or something. Sometimes it's inspiring to get someone to talk a little bit about what it means to be a female player. What did they do to get there, what inspired them, what keeps them in the game, and struggles they have, success that they have. And those things sometimes, like, can be really helpful, to try to encourage other females to come and try, just enjoy. So just something to think about. And you can always contact, like, if you go on US Chess and you search the you click on about, and then you click the staff contact us. If you contact some of the people from, like, membership, I think, like member services, I think they should be able to give you extra information about um, different opportunities, or maybe put you in touch with some player that you may want that lives in your area. um, or even if they don't, they would put you in contact, and that sometimes is helpful. All right. So huge result so far. Josh is on 7 out of 7. It's pretty impressive. So my chess.com account got hacked. Someone hacked my chess.com account. I'm not kidding. I still have to send them my ID and everything. I thought it was a joke, but I think it was for real because I couldn't. No, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. It's been a month and I just was sick and everything. And I forgot to send them an email. But yeah, somebody hacked my account and they logged me out. So actually, I don't have my account anymore. I don't know, whoever wants to have the account of some mediocre WGM at this point. But yeah, they just kind of locked it, and they told me to send them my ID and verification that it's me and stuff, and I forgot. So the one I'm logged in right now is the US chess one. um I haven't done anything on it other than stream when we did stuff, and I don't even know what the name is. I guess I can try to figure out what it is. Let's see, what's the name? US chess underscore US chess underscore Sabina. As you can see, I don't even have a rating. So if you guys, oh, you guys cannot see the name. Oh, because it's too high. Never mind. So US chess underscore Sabina. If you find me, feel free to add me. I'll let you back. This is the one I'm using for US chess when I stream, but I have no official one. I don't know where it is. Yeah, Lichess is usually where I well, actually, let's not talk about chess like I'm on Lichess. But anyways, feel free to find me on that other website where Lichess, that is, where you can find me under my name. Because I haven't played. I think I just did some streaming. I just created this account like a month ago or two whenever we were doing promotional stuff with I'll get back to you, Maple. With US Chess for the Super Nationals. Yeah. But both sides are great, and there's a chess temple too. That's a good side, chess the ball, you know. All right, so big matchup there. All right, the players agreed on a draw, so we got one game to go before we say goodnight potentially. I do want to see what blunders have been made here. So black is supposed to do better here. So what did he miss? Could he have taken? It's better than having my bank account hacked. But who needs my chess.com account? Like, someone from Europe tried to hack into my account. It's crazy. I need to message them. I feel like they might even have forgotten about me. If I message them, they'll be like, what? Who is this person? What is a Guzmo for black? There. Just keep everything covered. And if you dare to take, but if I take, queen takes. Bishop takes and mate, even better. Can I do this? Can I attempt some queen trades? Even not queen d7? Not good enough. What about this? Oh, something like that. Something like that. Queen c3, rook b1, or queen b4, rook b1, queen d2, rook b1. Something with the queen coming in here. Wow, that would be deep. That would be really deep. So he played queen takes e5, and now white is able to kind of defend. Now it's not so easy because the queen is back. The queen can defend in f2, and now the h pawn is dangerous. Very dangerous. How many games are there left? This game is left knight endgame. I don't think there's... Got you, challenger, Duke. White's pieces look so uncoordinated. Yeah, exactly, James. This game is also still in progress. White is trying to figure out how to draw this. But a lot of the main games are over. But what do we think? Is Black gonna be able to... Do you guys think one of the sides will blunder here? Or will they just agree on a draw? Yes, and now if we go queen b4, he's gonna go queen f2. And it's hard to imagine Black putting additional pressure. Okay. There's no way to put additional... Like, there's no way to get the other rook. That h pawn is menacing. White is able to create some kind of fortress around the king. He's gonna just stay there. What do you play rook? What if you play rook h8 and then push the people? I feel like I should be able to take. And I might have perpetual. I mean, I don't guarantee. But I feel like I might have some perpetual. I should have something. Looks like rook h8 was played. I wonder if we're gonna see that line. I don't think he has any other options. Besides rook takes f5, right? Do you guys see anything else? Oh, sorry, h7 first. h7, otherwise he would take. Just h7. There's no sacrifice or anything. Maybe he's thinking of taking first, but this may give black some ideas. Sounds good, Challenger Duke. I'm getting tired as well. It's been how many hours already? 5 hours? It's been 5 hours. After h7, queen b1, but how does that help? Oh, it helps somehow. Do we have something here or what? Did the queen stop some checks? Maybe like this. No, but h7 needs to be played. What else? What else is white gonna do? Yeah, white doesn't have to take indeed. I mean, I have this move. Oh. Oh, sorry, I don't have that move. Oh. Wow, okay, yeah. 1 a.m. We're gonna play it on 1 a.m. Imagine those guys who play. Okay, for them it's only midnight. But white is kind of stuck. If it doesn't take the pawn, what is he gonna do? He's kind of stuck here. Oh, maybe he can try rook h6 with an idea of somehow getting the bishop to f3 or something. I guess that looks nice. h7 was played and black pushed b4. Apparently a mistake. This is what we looked at earlier, so I think that perpetual check actually works now. I believe there is one or something, because it's just says 0-0. I mean, not perpetual, something here. Because you got no place to hide. You can't go there because queen a7 is actually mate. And when you go back, it's perpetual. And if you don't go back and you play a queen c5, I wonder if we can just go g. Oh, no. Takes. And that pawn just marches. Okay. Maybe queen f4 to check there. No. Because we don't care, the queen protects. Okay, so takes, check. No, your queen b1 idea was interesting. It didn't show like it was game over or something, I think, after h7. h7. But what is the move here for white? Yeah, because like I thought white is tied up, but maybe not quite, because the rook is also trapped from some the g-pawn. Sorry, I tried that already and it wasn't good. Maybe queen f7 to cover. If the queens come off the board, black should be winning because the b pawn is very powerful. It is more advanced than the g pawn. So the queen needs to find some perpetual. But I've kind of tried. Oh, f6. I didn't try f6. It's comes in with tempo. I forgot. I kept thinking b8. f6, of course. And now here's the perpetual. Yeah, I don't think he can stop that. Okay, he did not take the pawn. He played bishop d3. Okay, with the same idea. So after b3, what he plans to do? Rook takes f5, presumably. I don't know why it helps that the bishop is there, because he still has to go for this line. Ah, but now, now the pawn in b3 will be captured. I see his point. So he just wanted to wait one more move to see what black does. If he pushes the pawn, then he will capture it later. So it's just kind of helpful, actually. Hmm. The I wonder if Black realizes he was doing better, but also White was winning. So I don't know the mindset of these players at this point. What it is. Queen c3. He realized that if he plays b3, he's gonna be captured. But yeah, I mean now rook takes. Oh, rook takes is a blunder because we take. Oh my god, I almost blundered. But see, at this time of night, like everyone can blunder, especially me. Oh my goodness, this is not fun. So now you're wondering why did I put my bishop in d3? I could have just had the freebie. Does he want to take with the bishop? Maybe he wants to take with the bishop. But then what? It's hard to really see progress, I'd say. But he has to move the bishop. I mean, don't play rook f5 unless you want to, you know, sign the score sheets. How many games remain? This would have drawn. Wait. Sorry, check first. You go somewhere. Maybe rook. This might be a draw. I don't know. This or maybe this. No, but we don't have time. Thank James. Thanks for stopping by. I hope I'll see you soon. What's the drawing move here for black? It must be this to give side checks. This is crazy. Yeah, now white is winning because all he has to do is go here and cover with the rook and the pawn promotes. All right, he did not drop his bishop. Good for him. Bishop takes f5. Makes sense. So what do we do now? I'm trying to find a perpetual for white. It's not so easy because this is scary. Because he got his rook stuck now. Does he want rook b5, rook b8, but rook g5, rook g8, but it doesn't really help. Like a bishop here to try to sack. Just bishop here, b2, and then maybe there's perpetual now. There's not. Are you kidding me? If it goes there, there might be. No checks. No checks, my friends. Alright, b3 was played. Bishop b4. Okay, I guess 2 moves. Let's go. I still got it. I still got it even at 1 a.m. I still got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys. Guys. Blunder alert. Blunder alert. What is he doing? What is he doing? How is he stopping that pawn? Maybe he thought he can do this. But I think there's rook b5, rook... Oh, no, because the bishop hangs. Wait. What do we do here? What do we do here? Is it like rook e5? Oh, this would be so gorgeous, but it's not, because probably he takes and takes and... Wait. What's the move here? It's like rook f4. No. Maybe like check first. Or check in b5, but no. Maybe just moves the king. That is crazy. That is crazy. King d2. What is this? What is this? You can't take because I promote. If you do this, I mean, it's not doing anything. I just need to find the right way to promote my pawn. This, maybe you stop me. Oh, sorry. Now I go rook b5 check and I take your pawn. Oh my god. If that move is found, why is he thinking? Just take the queen. Oh my goodness. This is totally unexpected. This is totally unexpected. I did not expect this to happen. I mean, Madvision was winning, missed his chance, and now he's coming back. It would be like crazy. Black is running out of time. He needs to move. Just move anything. I think we're just gonna get a bunch of moves back to back because now they're like really low on time. Or he lost on time. He went for rook e8, and now we just need to see king d2. And it's tough for black to come up with something now. King d2. Maybe king f2 works, but it makes sense to go towards the b pawn. I'm not sure if it works, but it makes sense to go for the b pawn to stop it. Yeah, king d2 played, rook a2 check. Okay, king c3, I think. Avoids all checks. And I felt like maybe this can be played, chase the rook away and take the pawn. And then white can go back and support that, and they got a second one that can come in to help out. This is crazy. This gotta be one of those topsy-turvy thing games, you know? Make a move. Okay, he has 4 minutes. He can still think about it, but I mean, there's not that much to think about. Just king c3. Because, I mean, he doesn't want to go king d3 to block the bishop, so just go there, keep the pawn attacked. He cannot take the bishop because of promotion. Literally almost nothing the black can do now. Looks like black is white is headed for the win of this one too. This is so unexpected. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win the tournament? Who's gonna qualify for the US champs? I'm surprised White spent so much time. They must have played something and then Black responded and he must be thinking for the next move. Because here, like, it's obvious you need to move the king and there are not so many options. Like king c3 should be the thing, the move. Yeah, Black seems to be playing almost instantaneously while White keeps taking his time. Okay, after this move, we have a variety of options, I think. Yeah, he's got to be a bit careful now. As the bishop is hanging. I mean, he can protect it. But maybe Black can sack and... But if we give check, he just moves. Again, we don't have much. I miss this. I miss thinking about this move. This is definitely a bit unpleasant. Didn't realize that was an option. Oh, he blundered. So what was the move here before? No. No, because he still takes in each side. So what's wrong with this? Oh, and nothing. Okay, so rook f7 chicken. And then he goes here, and now he needs to protect, or maybe he can play knight f3, knight g5. He missed that. Ay. This game may end in a draw again now, because after rook b5, the king just moves. Losing that h pawn is not really helpful. Looks like the players might end in a draw. Might get a draw. It was such a back and forth game, this one. Okay, white still has the two minor pieces that could be helpful, but I think it's much more difficult now. Only like blunders could help someone win this. Because the rook on 7th rank covers all potential mates. It also blocks the g-pawn. And if black manages to take the g-pawn, then they can sack a rook on one of the minor pieces. And then very likely it would be a draw. So now the pawn. I think he's trying to create some mating net, but it's going to be very difficult. Maybe this, check. But black will still have an extra pawn. Do you guys think someone else will blunder here? King b2. I don't know why I feel like I want this game to be decided because I've stayed an extra hour with it. You know, I've been here for an extra hour that I could have gone to sleep. And I do enjoy commentating, but sometimes when it gets like equal, it's just a killer. It's a vibe killing. You appreciate it, Maple. Yeah, it's just so bad. Oh, he's gonna go here, he's gonna take. Oh no, I'm not. If that happens, I'm going. I'm going, guys. It's gonna be Rook Knight. Okay, he has to go Rook C4 to avoid the Rook takes. He has to go Rook C4. If he takes here, Rook Knight versus Rook, it's a draw. So, okay, he went there. Okay. All right, he saved himself temporarily now. But now he has to be careful for this, but with the bishop there, it helps a bit. So, let's see. Let us see. Let us see. 30 seconds on the clock. Stressful. I would be stressed. I'm already stressed. I need water. I need more tea, but you know, this this is the longest I've talked. Well, I actually stopped talking for a while, but well, I was clearly thirsty. That was half a liter of water. Ah, I'm feeling so much better. Energized. I'm trying to find some winning idea, but wait, Rook G2 check. Come on, where do we move the king? King H, King 8. Oh, this loses. Oh my God, gosh, I just lost the main one. Well, that would help our premises. That would be a decisive game. There we go, King C3, King C3, B2, and now White takes and wins. Let's go. No, it's not gonna happen. But King C3 is gonna happen, and then this rook is gonna move somewhere. Oh wait, they're playing. Sorry. They're playing King C3. Are they gonna repeat? Is there something wrong with this move? Come on, man, just try to win. You tried so hard. You gonna take the draw? You're telling me you're gonna take the draw, or did you just get 30 seconds to think? Don't take the draw. Keep playing. Now that we stayed here, we want to see a decisive result. We want to see a. Now I'm wishing people to blunder. That's terrible. Just to be able to get like some excitement on the stream. That's terrible. So terrible. Black is thinking about it. Why didn't take it? No. No draw for me. By the way, you can't go rook g7 because I gotta check rook, so you gotta be careful where you're moving your rook. Okay, so he's holding on. You just try to get an extra 30 seconds. All right. Now where do you move the rook? b8. I wouldn't want to play this position. Like, you have to be so careful with that knight everywhere. So you go there, and then I give you a check, and if you're not careful again, if you go there, check rook. But although I'm not even sure that's winning, but you know, there is an option. There's an option for it. I wonder if can he do this to try to take and take? I would have gone king d4, just advance with the king to try to have some mating nets. Oh, he played rook b6. Okay. Okay, rook b6. Now what? How do we progress this? No progress. 94. But he takes and I got nothing. Now white is wondering why he didn't accept the draw move earlier. So they'll think about it for a bit and then they'll come up with something. Got no idea. Uh-oh. Time's running. Probably check, I'd say. Okay. Maybe he can give one more check. This loses. Why? Because of b2. Ouch. Well, people can still fight there. Black is setting up the trap. Go take my pawn. And then he's like, not exactly. Okay, now that that pawn is gone, the chances are miniature. Okay, they will agree on a draw. There's no way. Black can simply take the bishop. White will take the pawn, black will take the bishop. He doesn't even need to, he will play, he can't do that. But rook knight is supposed to be a draw. There's nobody's there. I mean, there were a couple of people who have been able to win, but okay, they agreed on a draw. I'm feeling disappointed. Disappointed to the max. I want to see a decisive game. Well, it is what it is. It's chess, it's heartbreaking, it's emotional, it's everything combined all in one. But I certainly hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. It's been a pleasure being here. I'm looking forward to the final 2 rounds. Big congrats to Josh Friedel for taking down the strong Varakobian. Now, tomorrow, he will have to face one of the other GMs. It's going to be tough. We'll see if he can do it. He will have the white pieces, though, so it remains to be seen. I certainly hope you'll join me once again, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. 7 p.m. Central Time if you happen to be in Wisconsin. Don't confuse the times that I'm saying that I'm streaming with the ones that the round starts. Don't go late to your round. I'm talking Eastern Time. So certainly hope to see you tomorrow. Until then, have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your weekend. If I won't see you tomorrow, if I don't see you tomorrow, be sure to be there at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday for the final round to see who's going to take home the tournament and qualify for the US Championship. Signing off for now. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Goodbye.